Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Great to have you here for the start of stream and a start of stream joke. Chicken Man Phil, what do you get when you cross your username with a dump? Chicken landfill. How's it going, Omni? Travi, Zuthis, Time Megabond, Paul Ryan, 6'4 Ninja, Duagio with the good problems to have, YouTube Spire or live Twitch, Baylor Spire, what do you do? Answer is watch both, of course. How's it going, Kaponsky, Infidel Zombie, Mr. Spokes, Scarthas, there's Spire. Wow, that took a while today. Never quite the same twice. I don't understand it. Next stream of Dicey Dungeon, that might well be today, Tropius. I'm currently trying to figure out if I want to play Dicey Dungeons or Monster Train after the Spire today. I'll be doing one of the two, so odds are pretty good for some Dicey today. Morning, Kagasbaj, King Smurf, Jesse Face, congrats on getting that final COVID shot. Scarthis, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Made a couple of tweaks to the overlay. Should be working a little bit better today. There's a couple like little glitches here and there that have hopefully been ironed out since yesterday's stream. But overall, I'm super pleased with the stream's new look and the reception in general. Also, speaking of things that aren't Spire for the moment, those of you who are interested in seeing me play a little game called Arcanium, The Rise of a Khan, are in luck, because Rogue Games, the developer of that title, have reached out, and we've arrived at a sponsored agreement. So I will be being sponsored to check out Arcanium next week on Wednesday, the 12th. I'm super excited to do. It's been one of the more suggested games to check out. And I think kind of the end goal of this stream as an endeavor is to be able to get paid to play games I wanted to check out anyway, and paid to play games that you all want to see anyway. It feels like a step in the right direction. So Spire yesterday was good times. We had 3 in a row, although there was a little bit of hurting before and after. We got the same 3 boss relics offered to both the Silent and the Ironclad runs. That was pretty funny. Of Busted Crown, Ectoplasm, and Black Star, was it? If I remember correctly. That went poorly. We took the Black Star on one of those runs and died in Act 2. Took the Ectoplasm on the other one and died in Act 2. Such is the Spire sometimes. Such is the Spire. Or was it Velvet Choker, rather? Something like that. Something like that. Then Defect had the best time, and so did Watcher, killing Collector in 1 card with a 400 damage Tantrum. And then Ironclad had 6 curses in their deck. This was an amazing run. I think one of my favorite runs I've ever done. I might even dare call this Ironclad. We had it all. 6 curses, Snecko Eye plus Orange Pellets, 9 strength on turn 1 between Duvudal and Guria, a Kunai that actually did a lot during the middle of the run. We had Iron Wave being taken as our first floor card and then winning the run, and I don't know if I've ever actually done that before either. It was a really cool run from start to finish. Would I first pick Iron Wave again? In retrospect, the reason Iron Wave was good because our first 3 relics were Duvudal, Kunai, oddly Smooth Stone. How often does that happen? Basically never. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And then poor Silent died to the heart with a Runic Pyramid. It does happen, folks. I can take Pyramid and lose. Really fun run, though, overall. And now I'm excited for another defect run. Heck yes. Defect my boy in blue, the Orbiest lad. Any gaming happening today? Would you call kicking a Niao bonus gaming? Because if so, yes. Spire, hello. Right half of the Spire not invited today, apparently. Maybe later? Interesting Act 1 here. If upgrading cards is your definition of interesting, you can do that 5 times this act, in addition to bopping off potentially 2 elites. Well, this is a relatively safe overall path. Always good. Shops, nowhere to be found. No how, no way. The earliest shop is here. And it's on a pathway that we're not taking, so no shops until Act 2, which is always fine by me. Anything we can do with Niao's Lament here? Not... We could, in theory, get this first elite for free, actually, but we would need 3 events to not be a combat, and that's like 50-50 odds. Tried forcing Infinite on defect and won 3/4 of your first runs. 2 piques your interest. It does indeed, but what if I could get an empty cage in replacement for this cracked core and not lose 18 health? What then? Oh, it's a Slaver's Collar. During boss elite combats, gain an energy at the start of your turn. That's pretty good too. There's also a potential 3 elite route if we're feeling confident. We can actually make the decision at this chest after we look at the relic. We can go for 2 more elites and 2 more fires, or 3 more fires and the burning elite. I really love that optionality. It's all dependent on gearing up for this first elite, but that too is optional. Defect has so many infinites. Some really creative ones, too. My favorite is the, rebounding a zero-cost headbutt with Unceasing Top. Or a zero-cost... Rebounding or zero-cost rebound with Unceasing Top, excuse me. And just playing Rebound over and over and over again. It's the best thing. Not dual casting there, just in case on the redraw we draw the... Oh, yeah. In case we draw the dual cast again before the zap, the second time. Can lead to a dead draw if that happens. Really happy with a Flex Potion. Do we pick up a draw card, knowing that in elite combats we'll be able to use it? Or do I pick up this Go for the Eyes to improve our output right away? Go for the Eyes is going to make our next 2 combats quite a bit easier. Whereas I think Cool-Headed and Skim are really more of those mid to late game cards. Definitely the sorts of things that can help you go infinite, though. Yeah, I have considered that, Kraken, kind of like the how to go infinite in Spire video, essentially covering the topic of you know, what is an infinite combo, why would you want to do it, and what are the ways to assemble an infinite in Slay the Spire. There's a lot of different ways to do it. And some are quite a bit better / easier than others. Same deal here, I'm going to choose not to dual cast, play the strike instead, because of the chance to redraw it. Oh, look at Go for the Eyes popping off here, by the way. Full block all day, every day. Is this a 0 damage Jawworm fight with Slaver's Collar? It is. That takes skill. Oh man. How about a Tempest? That's a good way to turn our energy surplus in elite fights into lots of damage output. And it's the kind of skill that you don't mind playing against Gremlin Knob, neither. An infinite series, that's right. Bullseye's a pretty good pickup too, being a decent front-loaded attack. 8 damage for 1 energy isn't bad, and the upgrade makes it pretty dang good. And it makes our orbs hit harder, not that we have any. I think we should get the orbs. I'm really liking this Tempest as a result. Fighting Slime Boss? Yeah, this will also be very good against Slime Boss. Question is, do we go heavy on the combats? It's a little bit risky with the Slaver's Collar. Those are some powerful combats we could end up in. We could instead opt for events. How disgusting is Ball Lightning? It's so good. I mean, we could always rest before that first elite, and looks like we're not going to get a lot of card rewards in the second half, although I'm also not going to get a lot of events, period. It's a tough choice here. Go for the combats. Ah! Alright, well, with Jawworm going perfectly, this kind of was inevitable, right? And I barely even save any hit points by using the potion here. Alright, we'll just go defend, strike, strike, take our damage. We also, to some extent, accept that taking damage is a necessary part of getting new cards into the deck. For example, Sunder or Equilibrium, both extremely awesome picks here in the early game. I love the retain of Equilibrium, especially with Go for the Eyes and the block value it provides. I love the raw damage output of the Sunder. And I think going into 2 hard pool combats, actually a tough choice. We probably need the Sunder as insurance against all sorts of things, really. It could fail us if we draw it turn 1 in the wrong combat, but I think in general just having that way to pick off a low health enemy, yeah, case in point. Failing us if we draw it turn 1 here. I would much rather have drawn Equilibrium. Oh well. That's the way it goes sometimes. But similarly, were this the 5 Slimes fight or the 4 Gremlins fight, I would have preferred the Sunder to the Equilibrium. Simply the way the dice roll sometimes. It's okay. If we end up having to rest before that first elite, I'm fine with that. So I'll use this as an opportunity to deploy some Lightning, go defend Tempest, rather than doing anything with Sunder or the Flex Spot. Painful to lose 13 life there, and even more painful to lose more here. We cannot split. Ouch. Wait. 6 plus 9 is 15. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Hey, good block card. I'm really all about this auto shields right now. Some decent energy-dense block would help a lot here. Does the sub counter go up if you opt out of the announcement? I actually do not know how that works. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea. If you opt out of the announcement, it counts somewhere for something, and I still get all the benefits. But I don't know how, like, the goal will track it. By the way, Raven 3010, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 5 months. And yes, that is indeed since yesterday. It's not a bad Hello World either. Had I taken the Equilibrium before, I'd actually genuinely be tempted by double Go for the Eyes, but I would take Hello World here if we had picked up Equilibrium on the previous floor. Now that we have both the block card and the attack card, I think we'll be fine. Again, another situation where I would have rather drawn the Equilibrium. Ouch. Dang it. Those are some tough opening encounters, man. But Ooh. I think our deck is in a good place overall. I'm like genuinely tempted to just upgrade Sunder going into this first elite. I am going to rest though. Chill definitely helps with the block, particularly against the 3 sentries. Pretty good supplement to our block otherwise. I really like this as a card. The Skim is genuinely tempting too, going into fights where we'll have 4 energy. But no thank you. So if I upgrade Sunder... double Skim and remove 2? And what are we doing with that? Playing Go for the Eyes over and over again? Probably. Hey Apnea, oh yeah, the Ladder Streak will be back very, very soon indeed. With some multicolored action for a Rainbow Ladder return. Gotta sort a couple things out for that. But yes, hopefully this week the Ladder Streak will return. That's right, Jedit. No votes about potassium... Or sorry, no jokes about potassium oxide, and no jokes about absolute zero. Neither of those are okay. But yeah, how often do we perish against the elite if I upgrade Sunder first? I think we can save some hit points, potentially, by doing that. Between Go for the Eyes and Auto Shields. Like, how often do we fail to kill Gremlin Knob by turn 3? That's the real question. We definitely have bad turn 1s, right? Where we draw Dual Cast, Ascender's Bane, Go for the Eyes, Auto Shield, Defend, or something horrible like that. There's definitely room for a bad draw to kill us. But I feel like that's significantly reduced if we upgrade Sunder for +8 damage, right? We're much more likely to not die. I have 2 potions. I feel like I can get away with the upgrade here. And then we rest at the fire, and that'll put us into a stronger position going forward. And if we get sentries or Lagavulin, we might really appreciate that upgrade on the Sunder. So, can I survive Lagavulin with 23 HP? That's the other question. I think so. Between the chill and the auto shields, I think so. It's gonna be really close, though. Maybe a 10% chance we die here? Okay, it is Knob. We drew Sunder and Zap turn 1. That feels like a good roll to me. Want the Zap in front to be dual casted and the chill behind. Bonk. Hey, Flurfeek. I quite liked Legend of Keepers from what I played of it. Feels like a really good take on the sort of dungeon defense. Similar to Dungeon Lords or Dungeon Keeper. The games it's trying to reference with the theme and title, I'm sure. I think it's a little bit slower paced, so I'm not likely to stream a whole lot of it. But I really enjoyed finding, you know, the different relic artifacts you can get, trying out different enemies, different units. Seems like there's a decent number of ways to win in that. That's right, the Legend of the Spiky Boys. Alright, we gotta do some math here, unfortunately. We need to know if we have to use the Flex Potion here. We're not guaranteed to get 2 attacks in hand next turn. I should have done that math before I used the Go for the Eyes. Bad on me there for playing that card already. But let's first do math with Tempest. If I play Tempest, we evoke 2 Lightning Orbs for 16 damage, and we end with 3 Lightning Orbs. So we do 16 plus 9 this turn, plus... Let's see what our options are next turn. So that's 16 plus 9, 25. Which means we have to do 26 more damage next turn in order to win. And we have We're going to evaluate the worst case scenario. In the event of strike dual cast, we easily kill, no problem. But what if just strike dual cast, or what if just strike? Strike dual cast would be, of course, 6 damage plus 16. Dual casting plus another 6. At the end of the turn, that's a total of 53 damage. We're there, yes. So we get a kill no matter what with Tempest, and no potions used. And I'll note that that's only true because someone upgraded Sunder. We would be looking at having to use one of these potions, or having to survive another round of combat had I rested. We do indeed fail to draw the strike here. Verify. 6 plus 6, yes. Easy, clean kill. Nice. Get ourselves a kunai. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a point of dexterity. Love that with Go for the Eyes. That'll encourage me to take 0-cost attacks like FTL or a hologram. Both very excellent cards here. I think right now we want the immediate power of this FTL more than we want the hologram. But I will be taking the next hologram I see. I'll definitely take Regen Potion over Thorn's Pot here. Cool, that worked out really well. Now we can... In fact, I don't even think we need to rest necessarily now that I got this Regen Potion. Which raises the next question now. Well, we look at the relic first. That's right, we look at the relic first. By rest. Dang it. Surely 35 HP is enough to survive. Right? Really? Surely. Tempted to upgrade Chill, actually, for the turn 1 Blancitude. Sets us up really well for sentries in particular, but also any of the really nasty encounters in the hard pool. Innate Chill will be very, very good for. Yeah, it's going to be a hard pool hallway fight. We know it can't be either the single thief, and it can't be... whoever else brutalized me earlier. We could get like Jawworm Slime or something really gnarly. Although that's not too bad with a Sunder Plus, quite honestly. And 2 Frost Orbs. Actually really like this Innate Chill for the next couple of fights, if I'm planning on not resting right now. So let's do it. It's really tempting to just get the raw numerical upgrade on something like Tempest, or Go for the Eyes is a pretty good upgrade here. Auto Shield's pretty good upgrade here. If we're lucky, we'll be able to... Ooh, oh, that helps so much against Slime Boss. If we're lucky, we'll be able to get several more things upgraded before the end of the act. So, we go left, we get 1 more upgrade, and we get our green key. We go right, we get more money and another relic and another card reward. What do we do? What do I think about Zap and dual cast upgrades in general? Once you start adding card draw, they're, I mean, really good, generally speaking. I tend to feel the same way about all of the, except for Silence, starting cards, which is that you should either upgrade them or remove them. And that's definitely how I feel about Zap, in particular. Either upgrade it or remove it, but don't pay 1 energy for 1 Lightning Orb. If you've got the better option. Now, that said, I'll probably preferentially upgrade this Tempest for the same effect. 1 extra Lightning Orb or 1 extra energy, whatever you want to look at it. The non-exhausting nature of the Zap compared to the Tempest, that doesn't really factor into my calculations. Don't feel like I'm going to redraw that Zap very often. Not with the kind of decks I'm building anyway. Now, if I'm going at like 10 cards with 2 skims, yeah, upgrading Zap is crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. So I'm trying to evaluate, like, am I going to be able to I think it's a good idea to grab the green key when you can. It can really punish you if you don't. So let's get it. Get it. Pretty happy about that upgraded chill in this moment. I don't want to use the regen potion here because this fight's going to be over very quickly. Do unfortunately get a new potion dropped, though. Oh man, whoa, whoa, cool options here. Machine learning is one of my favorite ways to get card draw, and I really like it with the kunai here. So that's probably going to happen. Sure, what do you call it when the defect starts getting tired after a long day of fighting? Machine leaning. Look at that. Let's do potions. This is almost a situation where I'm willing to upgrade machine leaning to be on turn 1 to go with our 8-8 shield block. I think what I'm going to do is upgrade auto shields, of all things. I think taking this path also means we get to don't have to rest one time, which we might have to do otherwise. Stuff. No matter which elite this is, it's going to be good for us. Max health sentries, no problem. No problem at all. Two plus 6, not a KO. We could kill outright with the flex bot. Feels a little unnecessary, though. Bad for Slime Boss. Frost Orbs, thank you very much. Value. Actually better to play Tempest there. Definitely patted the crap out of Hourglass's stats. 6 damage per turn, huh? A Frozen Egg. Whenever we add a power card to the deck, it is upgraded. There's the Equilibrium we passed on earlier. I really like it here to round out our blocking game, but I also like a Claw with a Kunai just fine. Not a bad Compelled River either. Not a great one, but not a bad one. I'm gonna take the Equilibrium here. Retain is nice, especially with Sunder and Go for the Eyes. I'm going to be upgrading Go for the Eyes in a moment. Take that. I might upgrade Zap or Dual Cast next. Considering it. Innate Chill coming in clutch again. Killing next turn, right? Very easy fight. Okay. Well, I feel a little bit bad for taking the Equilibrium. I'm not going to pass on a Gleege. Am I though? Maybe I take the Beam Cell here, actually. So, Glacier is, of course, a very, very good block card, but the problem is that, 1, we already have Frost Orbs in play on turn 1, and 2, we're a little heavy on block now that we've taken this Equilibrium. The Beam Cell, conversely, pairs really well with Sunder, notably especially well with Equilibrium, and pairs nicely with our Kunai. I think I'm going to take this Beam Cell. Also better against Slime Boss, and I'm definitely going to upgrade this Beam Cell. Not at all afraid of Slime Boss here. Between the Slaver's Collar and, of course, the raw power of Mercury Hourglass ticking away for several damage per turn, I think we'll be just fine. I'd call a great split. Contemplating the block route here. We can go dual cast, defend, defend, block for most of this. Next turn we get to Equilibrium Machine Learning. Actually, next turn we would split. Equilibrium Machine Learning, Zap, get rid of Ascender's Bane. I think that's worth spending the hit points on. So it's a bad split overall, but we end up with a great draw pile here, fortunately. That said, I'm worried enough in this particular moment that I think I'm going to use the Flex Potion to deal lethal damage to Spike Slime right now. Or as close to lethal as I can get. With the decks we had and our good block cards in the draw pile, I wanted to make sure we didn't get Frail added to us. Yeah, Panthiron, feel free to send seeds to Zizzy or myself even directly on Discord. You can also post them in the Spire mods and challenge runs section of the Discord. A good place for them. If you come across a particularly wild, unusual, or rare seed, or challenging seed even, I'm quite interested in those as a general rule. Alright, Focus Potion get. The Frozen Egg almost certainly going to be offering us at least one upgraded card here, could even be 3. 2. Machine Learning Plus for more card draw. Is this a double Machine Learning kind of deck? It could be. It's an interesting way for Defect to get their card draw, and I'm not opposed, honestly. Or the Core Surge, which I think is just pretty good damage overall, so our front-loaded kind of deck appreciates it. I don't think I like this Creative AI that much here. Creative AI is slow and steady scaling, but we already have that because we have a Kunai. And this Kunai can create all the kinds of scaling we want. Give me a second Machine Learning, and this deck will already beat Champ, for example, which is one of the major things the Creative AI would let us do, or we'll already beat Bronze Automaton, because we'll be consistently able to generate a Kunai proc and then block for tons, with our 4 energy and tons of card draw. But I think in the shorter combats of Act 2, Core Surge will serve us much better, blocking vulnerable from Chosen, blocking vulnerable from the Mushroom in the Shelled Parasite Mushroom fight, blocking Frail in various occasions, and just doing the front-loaded damage that we need. I think I need this Core Surge more than I need the, unfortunately, upgraded power cards. So I'm going to take it here. Oh boy. Well, I'm not going to take a Busted Crown this early. Generally speaking, not a good idea. More energy in regular fights sure would be nice. I'm not opposed to a Curse Key here. This is losing out on one removal, essentially. We have to take a Curse when we open a non-boss chest, and then we probably have to skip one or more chests. Or extra relics from elites, giving me an additional relic whenever we kill an elite foe. We're well positioned to take Black Star with Slaver's Collar already. We're well positioned to take Black Star with... yeah. And I think our deck matches up quite well against the combats of Act 2 in such a way that I'm not too worried about those fights. I'm going to take this Black Star. We will want to go event heavy this act, if we can make that a thing. Oh yeah, but yeah, we can. Absolutely we can. Got some very nice pathing options. It's like our max elites is going to be 3, and I'm down for that. We can go combat, event, combat, shop before that first elite. That feels pretty good. And then our first, as long as we don't get a random combat, and that might well happen. If we don't get a random combat, we won't face a hard pool fight until right before the champ. Event heavy because regular combats of Act 2 are going to be very, very threatening to this deck. Since we only get 3 energy in them, we're essentially going into those fights with 0 boss relics. So we're very, very afraid of those fights. Like, Snake Plant will eviscerate me, probably. Do we maybe miss out on one event to be able to look at 2 shops? Gives me higher odds of finding something I care about. Yeah, let's look at the bonus store. Also lowers our chance of getting a unnecessary combat. Oh, what a beautiful turn 1. This is mathematically perfect. A kunai proc for the 1 block we didn't have otherwise. +6 is full block. Die next turn, keep the go for the eyes. Cool, very, very smooth first fight. 0 damage taken, with no boss relics, essentially. Feels good. Question mark. Plays well with Tempest. Not bad with Equilibrium. Not bad with Machine Learning. Could actually take another Beam Cell and feel pretty okay about that. That improves our kunai capabilities. And our damage output in general. I think that's actually a really good idea. Just one more unupgraded Beam Cell here. There's the shop we wanted. Excellent stuff here. Love, love, love the bag of prep. For 2 more cards on turn 1. Love, love, love an upgraded self-repair, healing us 10 per combat, potentially. You want to make the rank and file combats of the act less painful? Self-repair plus is the way. There's Overclock and Medical Kit together. That's kind of cool, letting us play our own status cards. And to draw cards in exchange for statuses. Dramatic Entrance would pair kind of nicely with the bag of prep. Card removal's good. Can I go bag of prep, self-repair, card remove? I sure can. You know, Chad, I kind of think I'm about to remove Zap here, because Zap, unlike both the strikes and the defends, don't play with the kunai. Only problem here is that I'm not going to have any money left for the next shot, but I guess that's fine. I guess that means I'll wait on the removal until that shop, since I am going... Or wait, I don't have to go there, though. Okay. Probably willingly go into a hard pool fight. Over... Now that we have bag of prep, especially, over going to an empty store, but we'll see. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. This is a giant trap. I like this event a lot. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. For 21 of our hit points, we could obtain a book relic here, one of 3. Necronomicon, which would let us double our first 2-cost card that gets played. Sunder Necro would be amazingly good. 3 powers on turn 1 with the Enchiridion, also really good. Or Nilri's Codex, letting us look at one of 3 cards each turn, pretty helpful as well. But that upfront cost of 21 hit points, I would be very concerned means we die at the elite fight here. I don't think we have enough health to spend 21 here. Even with this self-repair. I don't think we have what it takes. Now, it's possible that the relic we get saves us more HP than it costs very quickly. But it's certainly possible that it doesn't do that. Yeah, just self-repair perfectly in 2 hard pool Act 2 combats with 3 energy, no problem. No, I'm gonna leave that book where it is, unfortunately. Force Surge helping in this fight by blocking Frail. One of the reasons we took it. Proc. We'll get that self-repair in play. I believe. Where does this deck go, by the way? Wow. Maybe I should have taken the relic. Bruh. I mean, probably the defrag to start, especially with Chill Plus. Oh, we have an auto shields plus. We don't want to loop. That'll turn off our auto shields. Okay, I'll take another combat. Now we're in great shape here. And these 2 shouldn't be too hard. These chumps. Greetings, chumps. Prepare your deaths. It shows the book is never bad. Not once. Not ever. Ever. Although this turn is a little spicy. It's not like we have any spare hit points, so we'd still be down the full 21. Did I math wrong? Brain told me Sender did not kill. I think I missed that. Might have missed that they were vulnerable. And Cold Snap plus 9 damage. Channels of Frost Orb for lots of block. Activates Kunai. Yeah. Okay, on to our first elite. We're almost in perfect shape here. I could have saved 1 hit point, looks like. Or in the world where I took the book, I could have saved the full 5. But I didn't take the book. Foolish, foolish, I know. Okay. Deeper turn. Looks like we're going to use at least one of the focus potions here. I'm going to go... Strike, self-repair, defend. And we're in kill range with Sunder here. Draw it, and if we don't, then we'll be a bit sad. He'll die next turn at least. Let's see how much damage we take. 8, 9 is 25. We have 25 block. Oh wait, that's not how math works. 18 plus 9 is 27. Honestly, this has been a much smoother Act 2 than I expected. Oh wow, and it gets even smoother. Gold-plated cables causes our rightmost orb to trigger its passive 1 extra time. That's going to be a lot of block, since we always have a frost orb in the right slot. And we're offered an upgraded charge battery, which is pretty dang good kunai fuel, if I do say so myself. I'll take that. We're going to be starting to remove defense soon here. With all these premium block cards. I think it might be time to upgrade Machine Learning. That on turn 1, please. I want to go 2 more elites here. Give me relics! Auto shields? No, fortunately the gold-plated cables activate at the end of your turn, so they don't interfere with our auto shields. Auto shield still works. Good stuff. But first, hold on. Give me a kunai proc. Blonk. 2, 4, 6. We save 2 HP. Thanks to the cables this turn. Kunai consistently going off almost every turn. That's great. Vulnerable uptime is really good with these 2 beam cells. I love where this deck is at. Really do. Let's put this back in the draw pile. Okay, we are going to get attacked next turn. Do not like this. And we got made frail. Donk. So, let's see, plus 16, 16 plus 16, 32, full block, easy. We played Tempest against Knob, Killian Go, and it made the difference there. Tempest has proven itself to me. Tempest has proven worthy. Attacking me again? How foolish. Though it looks like I should have gone for the kill here. Not draw or asunder. Well, we won't take much here. Will we? That's a bit more than not much. Teleport a little at the end. Juzu bracelet, tiny chests. I mean, actually, wait. Relevant to my interests, kind of. The synergy? The synergy. That's really funny. They're both gonna go off 3 times. I mean, normally I don't like either of these at all, but, you know, not bad. Not bad. Does make me glad I did not take the cursed key, that's for sure. Do we want a Heatsinks Plus? Currently we have 3 powers. And a Black Star? Yeah, I'll do that. I mean, we're gonna find the mummy hand, right? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Dreamcatcher, probably not because of self-repair. We'll take the blue key now. This deck is already block heavy. I don't think we need to do more of it. I like the apparitions, generally speaking, in a deck where you don't have a block plan. And this deck do have a block plan. Say no. HP go down to 26. Take that deal. Bites? Oh, hey, here we go. Okay, so we're at low health. We don't lose any current health for taking bites. We have all 4 of our strengths still intact. And we have a kunai. I think this is the perfect opportunity to take bites. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites, lose 23 max HP. That's perfect. Oh, Heatsinks on turn 1. Kill, frag, cold snap, defend. Feels correct. We can get a lot of health back in this fight if I'm diligent here. Saves 5, or we get this in play. Given my ability to regenerate HP learning down here. Take the 5. And I will plan on biting my way back to life. Already 16 passive block, right? The rat makes you vulnerable when you kill the Moxie, so to have killed the rat on turn 1 would have meant the avocado did 10 more damage to me. I try not to do deliberately playing the beam cell last there. I want to keep this avocado alive long enough to heal off of it. But I also wanted the kunai proc that turn. Yeah, I think getting rid of Tempest would have been a good idea, especially if we could do it without actually channeling a Lightning Orb. And just like that, we're back to full HP from... Where were we before? 26? Not bad. Not bad. Don't think we want to consume. Actually, it's not bad with the gold-plated cables, but it's not upgraded. We have to draw it multiple times? I don't think so. Book of Stabbing. Hello, hello, Mr. Book. I see you've opted for the use the big hit on turn 1 plan, which is usually pretty gnarly. I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards here. Damage plan? You're thinking further ahead than I am. You're talking about a damage plan. I actually do want the Tempest. Our damage plan is blocking. More accurately. Here's Tempest. Good. Books for 2, we still have a Frost Orb in front. Perfect. Actually, would this kill? Let's see. This will be 4 orbs with 4 points of focus. The Lightning Orb evokes for 12. So we do 12 plus 7 times 4. Yes. Not bad. The Courier gives us a discount at the Merchant, and the Dead Branch means we start to get really silly from here. Any card that exhausts will now add a random new card into our hand, notably our Chill Plus and our Core Surge. And that's, yes, you saw it correctly, another upgraded defrag added to the deck. Excellent. Excellent. Dog says you've been watching through some mist streams and just hit the Runic Dome ladder. So you're popping now back into we have intense. Wait, you can see what the enemies are doing. Good stuff. I am not married, Bootsing's cat. So far. And Slippy Toad, since your username reminds me of some quality times spent on the franchise long ago. How does Falco wake Fox up in the morning with some star knocks? Do we go for another beam cell upgrade? At this point, actually, we have more candidates for upgrading. Or rather, we have more upgrades than we need, and there's not a lot of good candidates left. We could go for an upgrade on Tempest, maybe. We could go for an upgrade on Dual Cast, maybe. I don't think it's worth ever upgrading any of these bites. Upgraded bites are good, but upgrading bites is bad. Kind of weird how that works. We could go for more block on the Equilibrium. Honestly, I think what I'm going to do is recall. This means that we get our upgrade next act instead of now. And that allows us to get more opportunities for good card upgrades into the deck. Assuming they're not all automatically upgraded by the Frozen Egg. Alright, so the plan for Champ is Kunai scaling. That's the plan. Oh, and Creative AI scaling, apparently. Well, that makes my life easier, huh? Thanks, Dead Branch. Alright, do I play that? Or do I go... I think I'm gonna go Machine Learning, Frag, Charge Battery to start. You're not gonna hit him there. Not gonna play attacks unless they get me a Kunai proc. Like so. Bonus Sunder. Okay, there's our first Metallicize. Play that Creative AI eventually, right? Played that a long time ago, but here we are. And Kainor, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 11 months. And you're enjoying the content and have to keep supporting. And Laureate, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. So glad you're enjoying the roguelite action on the channel. Definitely a favorite. Something I'm happy to play over and over again. Wonderful, wonderful genre. So, Champ starts doing stuff when he falls below half HP here. Let's just keep generating cards for a minute. Some more machine learnings. Perfect. It'll be go time very shortly. And Tony Cheese, thank you so much for the 6 months and the Prime sub. Prime Subtacular. Alright, it's go time, it's go time. Bringing Champ below half health on this turn means that we won't be vulnerable for the execute turn. So no debuffs. Gonna keep that go for the eyes with Equilibrium here. You've done it now! Die, he says, doing 26 by 2 damage. Oh no, shame our shields just blocks for pretty much all of that already. Unfortunate, Mr. Champ. Yeah. Is frozen egg a good relic? That's my question. Zakoder, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. I believe French is mandatory in most... It depends on the particular school. Most of my schooling was done in the US, but I did spend a little bit of time in Canada, and I do believe that included a bit of French lessons. What's better than one machine learning? One machine learning and one buffer, right? Is that the answer? Seven cards a turn is pretty damn good for this deck. I really like a second machine learning quite a lot, especially with Bag of Prep. Getting Electro for some AoE feels a little almost unnecessary. I feel like we're not having a hard time against Reptomancer as it is. Or Buffer, which can help against big hits of all sorts. Really good against Giant Head, who I don't feel like we need help against. Really good against, well, anybody we need to buy time when we're setting up against, I suppose. I'll take the second machine learning. So why make an exception for the machine learning here? And the answer is a couple-fold. One, the large draw of the machine learning really enables us to use the kunai well, and that's actually a huge portion of the reason behind why I like the machine learnings here, is they form a core strategy for this deck with kunai, enabling us to make sure we have huge hands containing a myriad of both attacks and blocks. We have to have both in hand every turn for that to work out well, and the machine learnings are good at that. Two, we already have the guaranteed turn 1 block from the Chill, and because they're upgraded thanks to Frozen Egg, we're getting them on turn 1, so we're forming a 3 guaranteed draws on turn 1, guaranteed turn 1 scaling, which I quite like. This inserter has got to be the easiest take ever, question mark? That'll basically solve our endgame by scaling up our orbs as well as our attacks. And the only potential issue is short-term stuff. Not a bad empty cage. I'm totally down to remove defends, and 1 defend, 1 bite would be good removals, honestly. Pretty free Coffee Dripper overall, too, if we want to go up to more energy, and we do. Actually, these are all really good options. So, Inserter generating more orb slots. Each orb slot is currently worth 6 block. Or some damage, depending on if I go Tempest. Otherwise, Coffee Dripper, 1 more card per turn means more kunai procs, more attacks played. Hey, sorry about that background noise, there's some landscaping going on outside I have no control over. I think actually the Dripper goes really well here, with double machine learning. Choices. Yeah, and we have Dead Branch, which also speaks to getting additional energy online. But I like the orb slots. It's fine. We'll just get a runic capacitor in the store. Okay, 3 elites this act is the max, and what we'll go for. I visit 2 shops. I'd like to because of the Smiling Mask. I can't if I want to go to 3 elites, so we'll go to this one. If I go to either of these 2 stores, I don't get 3 elites. Okay. Is it going to do that every time? It's an amazing Dead Branch. Just turn Chill into Creative AI. Easy. Easy. too much healing now. Can't tell if stack is going to be amazing or not. I think it is. I'll take. This is our last block card. Time to start removing them. I mean, Bias Cog's even better than Creative AI in this instance, so good work. Veltir. I'll take that as a compliment. Lose a little bit here, but self-repair. Why pick others? I mean, because ultimately, very good is still something that you can improve on. And we're going to need more than very good block to be able to survive the heart attacks. We'll need exceptional luck. Ooh, I love this Gambler's Brood. Awful is here. I don't mind Bronze Scales one bit. This deck looks like it could use a little bit of assistance in the heart damage capacity. Bronze Scales definitely gets us in that direction. Max HP is good for heart survivability as well. Static Discharge, an interesting option. Don't think I want that. We value our Frost Orbs quite a bit, and we don't actually generate them very well. We're gonna get a Relic on the next floor? That's exciting. I actually want this dual cap. Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose health each combat, draw 3. More card draw. Hard to go wrong with more card draw. Be able to do better. Out thingy! Alright. Turn 1 Blanc, very good for these double machine learnings. Excellent news. How's it going, Rice? It's supposed to be heat sinks first, wasn't it? It was. Okay. Not like I don't have healing. Hello to me, Bob. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council, and thank you for that stream support. Yeah. There's defrag number 3. Definitely take that. Right, boss. Awaken 1 should not be a problem for this deck. Oh, that's a good question, Woken Obi. So, the reason that Artifact is the name of the status effect that protects the players, I think dates back to the early access days of the game. This was originally a property you found only on construct-type enemies, and the status effect Artifact describes the property of the creature that possesses it. It's a property inherent in this game to construct-like or artifact-like creatures. And it wasn't until several patches after the introduction of this status effect that it became something the player could get their hands on with the card Panacea or with Core Surge. When they made it a status available to the player, they didn't change the name, and I thought it doesn't really make any sense because of that, but that's where we're at these days. Exactly, the Sentries, the Bronze Automaton, Donu and Deka, the Spire Spear, and the Spire Shield. Only enemies that are kind of mechanical in nature have the artifact property. And yeah, Defact themselves, actually, it does make sense, right? This Flex Pot? No. Triple machine learning, let's go. My favorite kind of defect scaling. To optimize for a little bit more damage here and there. Just working on getting all of the powers out of the deck for the moment, so that we can focus on kunai procs once the big attacks begin. Buffer's pretty nice. It's weird, I want to play the attacks first because of kunai, but I also want to play them last because of slow. Stack is its own thing, right? You can see here that our defense is stellar, exactly where it needs to be. Offense, still waiting on the offense. Block that. That exclamation point rules old? Yes, that is a really old rules command. Let me deactivate that. Double auto shields for valuing. Are you still here? I want your mummy hand, Giant Head. That's why. Ooh. Unchaku, every time we play 10 attacks, gives us an energy. Duvu Doll rewards us with 1 point of strength per person in the deck, currently 1. Could get more Electro. I'm honestly all about this Cold Snap Plus, hilariously. One more Frost Orb generating thing, and we'll definitely take this duplication. We'll max out the Vuln up time. I want to be going to rest sites if possible to avoid, though. I think we have to go to one more. Earn 89 gold for the red mask. We'll pass. We can buy a better relic with that. Happy Flower, even more energy. Between Nunchaku, Happy Flower, this deck's gonna have plenty of energy now. Taking one Could have played better order. Lots of little order mistakes in this run. There's so many different layers of optimization to do a lot of the time. But none of them matter, right? We're at full HP and we're going to continue to be that way basically no matter what I do. And starting to feel a little bit the impact of our relative lack of damage output here. This is 32 block. Is that our answer to damage? Alright. Take a Streamline Plus. It'll get cheaper. We're going to be able to play it multiple times with this much card draw. And it helps with the kunai. And then we're going to fight a Shuriken, and it's all going to be irrelevant. He kills a dagger too, that's good. Oh, +8 meanwhile does not. Ah. What's it do? Funds the energy cost. So blocking for 8. Block card here. Perfect. This is why I didn't take Electrodynamics, because I figured we would be pretty good in this fight already. I'm a bit worried about the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight, though. That is not a fight where low damage output is going to be very acceptable to us, you know? Is this lethal? It's 3. Yeah, that looks... Beko. First attack each combat deals 8 more damage. Potion belt for more potion slots. Very good. Don't want a claw. Not a lone singular claw. It's like a beam cell that doesn't do vulnerable on its own. So no. Hey, Ivy Blade, welcome back to the land of functioning internet. Fuck that silly nonsense. Deactivate my auto shields. I kinda knew that was gonna happen. Funny. See that coming a mile away. We don't have enough frost generation for Blizzard to be good. Melter could be a little bit of a supplementary damage. Or multicast, which is mostly just a block mech. Taking none of the... Actually, no. I'm going to take Melter because we need the help in the Spire Shield fight, actually. And we're bad at that fight specifically. Or Dead Branch could just make it. And I would feel like a fool. Who's still here? Okay, Blood Vial does basically nothing. Might heal us 2 going into Heart. Or Paint will get 2 random skill upgrades, hitting our Tempest, notably. And I could add, like, Compiled River, but I don't think I will. Actually, the +4 on the Core Surge will make it easier to defeat Spire Spear and Spire Shield. So we'll take that front-loaded damage. But basically, we ran out of good upgrades there. Good sign. Deck has a lot of powers, which could make Awaken 1 a bit of a challenge, but I think in general the Kunai makes Awaken 1 very easy to defeat overall. This boss does gain 2 strength per power we play. But fortunately we have persistent weaken with our 1 go for the eye. Is only one go for the eyes? Our 1 go for the eyes. Heat sinks, it'll be a lot of card draw. I think it's worth it. Times 4, huh? Very well. Four. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Not bad though for the first multi-attack with no weaken down. And at this point, they're not going to gain any more strength, whereas we will continue to gain dex. So this will work in our favor. Very, very good. Oh, you can't actually see him. Hold on. Shrink down a little. But, like... It's definitely a problem if you can't see his strunkitude. There. It's slightly better. I'll still block statuses of some kind. that? Looks like I'm a little bit smooshed here. Am I? We'll call it good for now. Yeah, the resolution got a little bit hecked there. Hold on. If I try to fix that, it's going to break it way harder, so I'll fix it after the run. Belong Lord. Search battery there. We ever actually need this Tempest? No, this blue bar below me I cannot move at the moment. There's stuff that goes into that. But noted about blocking enemy statuses. Now it's time for lightning. "19 block defense." We're gonna be at over 100 decks from Kunai by the end of this run. GG. I think I like Heavy Flower on 1 here. Not that I have a choice. Alright, 1 boss down, no problem. Awaken 1 there. Who's next? It's the Time Eater. Gaining strength every time we play 10 cards. Or 12 cards, excuse me. I want to be relatively conservative with our card plays here. We do want to get a kunai proc here and there. We don't want to play too many cards. Slowly work down the Time Slug's health here. Thorns and Hourglass, even though they don't seem like they're doing a lot, they will help very significantly through this fight. Let's just get some powers out of the deck here. A little bit here. Well, within acceptable parameters. Foolish fool. Wait, what? Time Eater, what happened to your speech bubble? Hello? Have I ever seen that before? I don't think so. The small talking. Why are you making small talk at me, Time Eater? We're here to fight. Orb time? No. Nice. Shame I can't play the bias there. "24 times 3. A big number. Easy. $250 damage already from scales here. 600 from the hourglass, dang. There. Unstretch myself. It's a bit better. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these kunai procs? We visit the far future of 2099, where everything is cool, and we've learned how to party again. Score that many points. Well, this is a sad set of upgrades, I gotta say. I guess we'll upgrade the dual cast for the energy reduction. None of these others are worth a whole lot. It's +1 damage on the attacks, or upgrade a defend. Said I'd buy a runic capacitor, and so shall it be. Yeah, it'll be, Ooch. Perfect. Data Disc gives us a focus, Runic Capacitor gives us more orb slots, there's also some really good potions here, including a second duplication potion. Not upset by a fire potion, actually. Bomb could be a legitimately good source of damage here, too. I'm not even kidding, that's a pretty good bomb. Bomb does more damage than Sunder does. But I think getting our orbs up does the best. Let's see, that's 157 gold, so we'll have enough for a potion. Perfect. Maybe I can, like, double Sunder on Spire Shield? Be fine. But... Alright, that'll have to be good. I'm sure it will be. We're excellently configured here. Although it's going to be a little difficult to actually take advantage of these orb slots, I think, most of the time. There, we're going to put the damage into the shield first. Shield has a much lower HP total, and that's going to make a big difference when it comes to how easily we can KO them. Oh, and Nunchaku got in there too. Good. Chomp. Shame we drew Melter on turn 1, but what can you do? This looks pretty good overall. We could Gambler's Brew here to get rid of some of this stuff. But we're mostly taking nothing here, between Defragment, Equilibrium, Cold Snap. Right, if we go... This is now blocking 35. Plus 17. We take a little bit, but not more than we heal. Blizzard actually relevant. Amazing. Alright, here's the million-dollar question. Can I kill the Spire Shield this turn? Get one draw off of FTL here. Blizzard currently doing 9. And it's okay if the answer is that I have to use a dupe pot. Just check something here. If we... Self-repair does not draw, because I did not play the heat sinks yet. Still in the draw pile. Let's see, so 6 plus 5 is 11, 16, 32, 40, 48, 57. Okay, so dupe pot on beam cell will get us there. I'm cool for that. Let's do FTL first. If I draw beam cell, then we're there. Actually, was that good enough? Vulnerable on its own won't do it because of 2 artifact. We can't actually apply the vulnerable. Let's redo the math real quick. 6 energy, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can play all this. That's enough, right? 8 times 3, 24. 40. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Just barely. I want to kill next turn here. Set up Happy Flower to 1. So we get the extra energy on the first attacking turn of the heart. White Beast statue from the final enemies? Of course. We do get Orichalcum, giving us additional block if we end our turn without any. That could be relevant. Don't feel like I need a turbo or rebound or charge battery here. I'd say we're going on into the heart fight with full health, 4 good potions. Some pretty good overall odds. So, duplication potions, probably happening on the defrags. Could even happen on a cold snap just because we have a hard time actually deploying the orbs. I also consider duping one of our machine learnings here. Going to end up taking a little bit of damage this turn. Unfortunate that our Go for the Eyes was in our opening hand. We have no way to get that back into our... Unless I get Equilibrium, maybe. Only 1 Equilibrium in the draw pile, though. Tough. Contemplating holding the other one for a Dead Branch card. I'm gonna do that. Currently, Orichalcum has generated block, not that it was relevant. Strongly considering Dupe Pot Cold Snap. Regret does play itself, yeah. We can also, of course, Gambling Brew this. We're gonna play this. Yeah, only 5 extra right now, but 7 every turn. Yeah, and it's gonna be every turn. We'll actually get quite a bit of passive luck at the end of the turn here. I think I'm not playing this dual cast. Go like Beam Cell, Cold Snap, Streamline, Bite, Tempest. And then we block for, like, genuinely 40. And Orichalcum gets in real value. Good job, Orichalcum. Little spicy, but got it. Hold on to this, although it is definitely tempting to drop a Sunder here. Let's go Equilibrium, Defrag, just get the... 3 Lightning Orbs are going to contribute a lot. So this is already 60 block. Time to focus on our damage. Thanks to that artifact, able to do that without losing any focus. Bronze Scales chipping away. Looks like we're in really good shape here. We can survive for a long time. Damage incoming, no prob. Streamline shipping in. GG. GG, everyone. Say this run really had a kunai for quality. GG. 659 hourglass damage, 426 scales damage, 42 per combat. It's 27.4. Sweet, sweet damage relics chipping in there. And that's a lot of kunai procs. 4.7 per combat on average. Wow. GG, everyone. GG. Now, what hath it been done? Yes. Yes, it has. Excellent, excellent run. Back to 1 on the scoreboard. Good stuff. Next up, we'll play some Watcher, but before I do that, I am going to take my first break of the day, quickly refill my water, stretch my legs, fix my camera, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks. We're back. Thank you so much for that patience. Next up, our lady in purple, the Watcher. Who's the Watcheress? Official title. It's not it. Anyway, let's run. Let's roll. Let's embark. Let's bop some spires today. Do we want a common relic? Or do we want a boss relic? Hey there, Fry for Fight. Thanks for those nice day good luck wishes. Silvardo, did you hear that the Time Eater made themselves a belt entirely out of watches? It's a complete waste of time. Common relics are never bad, says... I mean... Does Juzu bracelet qualify as bad? Common relics are never, you know, detrimental, I suppose, is the way you could phrase that. There's no common relic that'll make us worse than having the relic, for the most part. And that's not true for the boss swap. We could absolutely end up in a worse situation if we swap our starter relic for a random boss relic, although this act does allow the variance to make that work. Vajra would be nice, though. Bag of Prep would be nice. Alright, I'm done for a common relic start. Happy Flower. Some bonus energy that'll definitely assist. Good. I think we'll go for the fire before our first elite here. Let's skip the early shop, get 4 card rewards, and 1 event. But yeah, Flower is just fine here. That's worth our miracle. Watcher's all about this stance, dance, manipulation. Our calm stance gives us energy when we leave it, and our wrath stance causes us to deal double damage, but also receive double damage when we're in it. Okay, not a flawless floor 1, but just fine. We're offered 3 pretty excellent commons. Crush Joints and Sash Whip apply weak and vulnerable respectively, whereas Flurry of Blows comes back to our hand. I like Crush Joints a lot more with the Pure Water, since we have the Miracle to potentially activate it. Let's grab a first floor Crush Joints here. Requires us to have played a skill prior. Probably not worth it to block for 1 there, but... It actually was! Hooray! Good job, me. And Empty Fist versus Conclude. Had I taken the Flurry of Blows, I think we would be required to take an Empty Fist. Conclude ends your turn, but does massive damage to all enemies. It's a really good mid-to-game, early to mid-game card. Tends to fall off in the late game because of the whole end your turn aspect of it, but it just does so much damage. Ancient Pot, not that useful in Act 1. Here, Renwood, have an Ancient Potion. Exquisite! Was feeling parched, he says, chugging down that Ancient Pot, and giving us meat on the bone instead. Meat on the Bone heals us 12 if we're less than half HP when a combat ends, and that's going to be an excellent source of sustain throughout this run, making for an easy coffee dripper if we find one, or otherwise allowing us to trade HP away kind of willy-nilly. Double Crush Joints. Or we could pick up a block card. I've had an okay time with Protect lately. But, you know what? 2 Crush Joints means I don't have to upgrade the one that I do have. Hopefully. Oh no, not the dreaded 4 Gremlins fight. Whatever will I ever do about... Oh, never mind. Fight. Good fight. Now this is a bit of a difficult choice for me. Wallop is a great attack card, does damage, and then gives us block based on how much damage we dealt with it. Good with the vulnerable in particular. A little bit expensive at 2 cost here. Or 2 different 0-cost skills. Alt and Forward Influence, these will both make it much easier to activate the effect of Crush Joints before we play it. Bit of a tough call. Definitely appreciate Wallop, particularly for Nob here. Although I'm not honestly worried about Nob with these attacks. Kinda depends on where Eruption shows up. Of any color. Foreign Influence can do some fun stuff. Choose the Foreign Influence. Trust in it for some reason. Also gonna trust in Upgraded Eruption here at 1 cost. So we have not found a better Wrath card yet. Oh wow. Masterful Stab or Predator. I'll wake up this turn. Let's put a Masterful Stab into the deck here. And am I going to Eruption Crush Joints next turn? I am? Good luck to me. If we don't redraw the Vigilance, we're going to take a ton of damage unless we kill, which we totally might. So next turn I want to be Crush Joints, then Eruption, then Miracle, then Crush Joints, then Strike. That's 2 turns of Vuln and does, I think, the most damage we're going to get. Nice. 40 damage, or how about 0? Easy. Sling Bash. Good way to pick off single targets. Don't have any Scry here for this weave, and I'm definitely not taking a pressure points. Let's put a Bowling Bash in the deck. Hey, lead in as the number below me is the sub-goal for the month. So 2 upgrades and 2 more elites. Could also go 1 more upgrade, take out the Burning Elite. Or we can go 3 more upgrades and 1 elite. Feels like in general taking out that Burning Elite in Act 1 is a good idea, and this deck is certainly positioned well to do it. Go for the Burning Elite. Oh yeah, it's not an accurate statement on the sub-goal anymore, but I'll fix that. The Dead Branch. For some reason. Ridiculous, why don't I have a Dead Branch? Just always have Dead Branch. Master Reality to go with our Dead Branch that we don't have. Love this Fear No Evil for more stance control. Love this Fear No Evil for more stance control. But a 3 or evaluate. And a Toxic Egg. Whenever we add skills to the deck, they're upgraded. Toxic Egg plus Question Card is a hilariously broken combo, generally speaking. Meaning we're going to be adding tons of good upgraded cards to this deck from here on out. I'm really happy that we chose the path that we did now. Thunder, huh? I'll play your game, you rogue. Bonk. Easy. Raw damage gets there, as it so often does on the Watcher. Who needs block? And just murder everything. Shuriken says whenever we play attacks, 3 attacks in 1 turn give us a point of strength, which certainly makes an early talk to the hand pretty tempting. Not a bad perseverance either, for the record. We do have to make sure we're beating Guardian at the end of this act, so we have to put some block cards into this deck. We've had so many pressure points. So many. Oh no, not again! Prop. Ooh, here we go. Some good block cards. Meditate's amazing. Getting back 2 cards from the discard pile, but I think an Empty Body for some actual block sounds good. Follow-up's tempting too. Up now. Yes. Miracle for the vulnerable. We don't actually benefit from the energy, though, is the problem. I think so. Might as well. Two eggs and question card. Now powers are also upgraded. For example, this Nirvana Plus. And another pressure points plus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Judgment Plus is kind of interesting, letting us pick off low HP enemies. Though this deck is already pretty damn good at doing that, with its myriad of attack cards. Is there a way to upgrade the cards you get from Dead Branch? Not with eggs don't run off, but the Watcher can do it with the power Master Reality, which upgrades cards created during combat. So yes, you can get upgraded Dead Branch cards with Master Reality in play. Could replay the Seed and take all those pressure points. It's true. It's a pretty good way to beat Guardian, honestly. This is enough money to go to the shop. I don't think I want this Judgment.
Ah.
Ori! And another one? Come on, it's on sale. Hold on. If there's 3 copies of Pressure Points in the Ori, I'll take it, but... Gotta be kidding me, man. You kidding me? Magnetism Plus is here. Rushdown Plus is here. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, with Ori with 2 Egg Relics, 2/3 of the cards that we see in this thing will be upgraded, and we're looking at 20 cards. 5 times 4. That's a lot of cards. Peace and Inner Mind. Meditate and Pressure Points Plus. Sanctity Plus. Battle Hymn Plus. That I kind of like. Battle Hymn Plus again. Okay, only 1 Pressure Points, but honestly that might even be enough to get started here. Crazy. Let's meditate. Where do I want this Wave of the Hand plus? With Talk to the Hand? Yeah, I want Wave of the Hand. And meditate. Probably gonna buy that Rushdown. Let's take Empty Mind then. Go Empty Mind, Sanctity, Meditate. Pray Prostrate? Question mark? No, it's gotta be Flurry of Blows, certainly. Although the prospect of adding Mantra to this deck is an interesting one. Go Flurry, Flurry Cut Through Fate sounds good. Swerve around to face a statue which is now facing you. On closer inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. Give me a face. Lost Hungry Face. The next non-boss chest we open is empty. Alright, we do lose out on a relic. Unfortunately, but that's okay. Now the real question is, will 50 health be enough to beat Guardian with this deck? Not sure about that. Don't want to transform yet. Unfortunately, that was all of my block. Fortunately, the Meditate can get some of them back. Might also hurt. Yep. Sure does. Prevent a strength potion. We can get a second strength proc here. Upcoming draws are decent, but not amazing. Orb slot was created by our foreign influence, which will create an orb slot if you're playing modded Spire, interestingly. Wait. What's this? 13 plus 24 plus 36. Do 73 damage this turn. Okay. Really close to lethal there, but not quite. Overall, a somewhat difficult fight, highlighting the weaknesses of the deck at the moment. It's just not quite consistently drawing block, although we can do tons of damage if we don't draw block. Problem against bosses, but not really anywhere else. What if, instead of dealing with all this mantra kerfuffle, we just entered Divinity instantly for free with Blasphemy? Apparently there are a ton of mods that break if you don't give all classes one invisible orb slot. That's hilarious, Cheesy Bob. I believe it. I believe it. Not quite true. The chest means that there won't be a relic inside the next non-boss chest, but it can still contain money, oddly enough. Just not a relic or a key. Form plus, too much setup. Do that. Black Star or Empty Cage? Black Star meaning more relics from elites. Empty Cage letting us dunk a couple of the starter cards, and there's definitely a lot of stinky starters in this deck. Deck really appreciates an Empty Cage, actually. Tons of relics might well be better, though. Main difference is that we're a little bit weaker up front if we take the Black Star, whereas the Cage is a bit better right away. With meat on the bone, I don't think we need the power right away. The Black Star. Deck never really wants a Velvet Choker. This deck is going to want to play a lot of cards with the Blasphemy, that Rush Down, the Flurry. Yeah, we want to be able to spam cards on our turns. So let's go Black Star. 3 elites. Okay. Do I value campfires? Upgrades I like, but it's not a hugely important. Now I have to go to a shop, which I don't want to do? Okay. Greetings. Taking damage. Meditate. So close. Strength potion. Go. What about Flurry? upgraded Master Reality. We said we needed more block density, and this is not only an upgraded block card, but it's an upgraded block card that adds retaining block card to our hand. I love this. Love this, love this, love this. I think the Blessing is better than the Strength Potion for now, notably being able to upgrade our Miracle. So if I kill with Blasphemy right now, we don't get the Regen Potion. You cannot remove the die next turn effect of the Blasphemy. But you can survive it if you're intangible. Hit points. It actually, like, die next... I mean, literally die next turn. If the Chosen attacks me and I draw all 5 dazed. I'm not gonna... Ooh, you know what? A second Deceive Reality Plus sounds perfect. That should sort our block game now. And a removal. Perfect. Donk 1 strike. Oh, Blasphemy would have gotten Flurry back. That's right. Yes, that actually was the right play. Good call, everyone. Oh, that won't. Although with a Forge Potion it will. So I have Forge Potion lethal right now. But not without the Forge Potion. This fight is sufficiently scary. Feel pretty good about Forge Potioning here. Then I conclude. No. Sad day. It's okay. It's okay. I think we're good on blocks now that I have the 2 Deceives. 27 card deck, dang. Yeah, let's add an upgraded Sash Whip, giving us a way to apply Weaken and another good attack for our Shuriken. Just good base damage of 10. Nothing wrong with that. Order. And there's definitely the second Wrath source we've been waiting for. Tantrum deals 3 damage 3 times, enter Wraths, and puts itself into the draw pile. Great with Shuriken, great with Talk to the Hand, great with Rushdown. Has to be this, for sure. Alright, let's fight some elites. First up, Gremlanius Lidarius. Sash Whip the leader, and we gotta bop the... Okay, so we have to use all of our... No defend here. You... Okay, 12. It's like a full block. Looks like it also might be a kill here. Double Tantrum. There's the Vajra. 1 strength means all these attacks do just a little bit more damage. I've found that a lot of the time, this is all the strength the Watcher needs to win a run. Plus we have Shuriken, so yeah, definitely. Spirit Shield Plus is some beefy Blanc. I think a beefy Blanc card. It's an upgraded rare card, right? Those are pretty good. Last I checked. We're definitely going to upgrade the Tantrum to hit 1 more time. More block from Talk to the Hand, way more damage. And we get Talk to the Hand at turn 1 against the Book of Stabbing. Good news. Do I pot this Talk to the Hand? Yes. My life a lot easier that way. Let's see, Eruption takes 10 times 3. Take 1, draw 2 more. Yeah, it's actually worth playing this Eruption. Case in point. Is this lethal? That's the question. Not quite. What we do is Spirit Shield. Go Miracle, Flurry, Sash Whip. In a point of strength. Overblocked by quite a bit here. What a good day. This is definitely it. No side quests to complete. 33 plus 36 twice. Dang. More excellent relics. The Cloak Clasp gives us block equal to the number of cards in hand at the end of each turn. Very, very good. And Orichalcum gives us additional block if we have none. These two do work in concert with one another. Cloak Clasp makes a Battle Hymn Plus a lot better. But I'm not sure I have the energy for the Battle Hymn. I'll pass on this one. We can always have the option to maybe get another one later. What's inside? Nothing, apparently. Apparently nothing. So, we could Miracle Defend to full block, get 2 days out of the draw pile, or we could simply end our turn and get 5 block from Cloak Clasp. Sounds way better to me. Feels like we have enough retaining block. I don't need an upgraded Perseverance. I would take an upgraded Third Eye, because we need some Scry. Not going to take an unupgraded Cut. So if we need some Scry, we could upgrade our 1 Cut Through Fate. I think as a priority, though, let's upgrade the Foreign Influence to make the card that it generates free for the turn. And let's fight the Snake Plant. Die. Full block. To death. Coming 24, 17 plus 7 equals 24. Stuff. Second chance at that Battle Hymn. A call. Blasphemy. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. Battle Hymn Plus puts a Smite into our hand at the start of each turn. I think Potion makes the Conclude kill you, so that's probably going to happen. Let me just verify that Strength Potion Blasphemy is not going to kill. That would be 33 plus this will do 1045. Then this will do 15. $145. Wow, we're really close to a kill here. Wow. If this was Flurry of Blows, we'd have it. How dare you? Twice. Wait, is this kill? This looks like a kill. Gotta be, right? Horn, giving us an energy and a card draw whenever a minion, or any enemy dies. Another Empty Mind is interesting, another Flurry is kind of interesting. Wallop is kind of interesting. I think not. Omniscience Plus is certainly a card. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Very, very powerful for a number of reasons. Great with the Talk to the Hand, too. Suspicious, right? Why? Was it a cherished gift from a friend, or a grisly trophy? Ragnarok's here. With strength and Talk to the Hand is very, very powerful. I really like this Mental Fortress as a block engine. Really like the Mental Fortress as a block engine, and I really like removing another card, too. Move a defend. Wouldn't be able to buy a relic after that. Let's see how much money this leaves me with. I really like these two. So, not enough for either Ragnarok or Omni. Could buy Jack of all trades, please. Just stop. Bronze Automaton should have no chance here, especially if I upgrade our... Through Fate. Scry, I think. Might consider using the Power Potion. We'll see what our turn 1 looks like here. Be a pretty good turn 1. Get 2 of our most important powers in play. I don't think I need to use the Power Potion here. I think we're gonna be fine. Not draw Flurry yet, unfortunately. So we removed more artifact from Automaton there. We gained a point of Stronkitude. We lowered the health of one of the minions. Turn. Shoot, wait. Only one exit in the draw pile. It's okay, we'll survive next turn no matter what. Easy. So this is 12 times 2. We will full block with Meditate. We should have a kill before the Hyper Beam happens. So probably we have a kill this turn. Looking at this hand. In fact, I'm quite certain that we have a kill this turn. Looking at this hand. Tantrum does 31 times 4. Ew. Dear. Double blasphemy. The blasphemy. Not a bad lesson learned, honestly, although in a 32-card deck it'll be a little bit difficult to land. This would allow us to permanently upgrade cards in the deck. Sure, we have 2 eggs, but there's plenty of unupgraded cards in here. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's plenty. So if we want a completely upgraded deck, this is the way to go. Or we can take the Wish, which will allow us to wish for gold. Will make us money, and money is removals. No, Dungeon Master 4K, you will not survive Blasphemy with either Artifact or Orange Pellets. The two ways to survive, there are two, is with Buffer or with Intangible. Is on the start of your next turn, the game will deal damage to you in one big chunk. You can reduce that to 1 by being Intangible, which hilariously works, or you can block it with Buffer entirely. You can also survive, yeah, actually 4 ways, technically. You can also survive by reviving with Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle, and you can also survive by simply having over 100,000 hit points, which is a little uncommon, but is possible, technically. Someone did it once. Let's see here. Honestly, I think I'm going to enjoy the Lesson Learned quest more than the Wish quest. Is that true? No, it's not. Ooh, choices. Oh, I love these choices. They're all good choices in their own right. Let's talk about these. All 3 of these relics are better than they normally are, for a couple of reasons. Firstly, Tiny House gives us a card reward. That card reward has 4 options in it, and we have 2 egg relics. So this Tiny House could be upgraded Fasting, or upgraded... probably not a card I would take. Upgraded Rushdown. Could be another Rushdown. Could be a Mental Fortress. It could be another Meditate. Could be a Talk to the Hand. There's a lot of good things that this card reward could be. Holy Water gives us 3 miracles at the start of each combat. That's 3 block per turn with Cloak Clasp. So there's a positive interaction here. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, the Calling Bell doesn't even add a curse because we have Omamore, so this is just 1 common relic, 1 uncommon relic, 1 rare relic. Apparently trying to win by virtue of simply having a lot of rare relics and no boss relics. I do like this Holy Water. It makes it easier to get our early stuff into play. Energy an issue here? Yes. But maybe relics will give me energy. Ooh. Ceramic Fish gives us gold whenever we add a card. Boot Thingy gives us 14 block on turn 2. And the Golden Eye lets us scry more whenever we would scry. I think that Golden Eye is the best one of the 3. By quite a large margin. Another 3 Elite Acts, no problemo. Problemo. Boot Thingy. So the only way to hit 3 elites is fight these 2. Greeny. It's a Wish in this deck, right? It's gonna be really hard to play. Oh hey, I can play it. That was convenient. Hey, and there's the Wave of the Hand I've been waiting for. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. That happens a minimum of 2 times per turn. So this is a minimum of 4 weak to all enemies. Pretty good. How about Madness Pluses? This deck needs more energy. Problem with the madnesses is we're frequently holding on to, like, smites and such. And if the madness makes a smite free, that's not exactly helpful. I guess that's a miracle. Try 'em. 2 copies of Madness Blues. Oh, also 18 bucks. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Blasphemy? Okay. Just like you with GoldenEye, not bad. Scry's 3 for 0 energy, which is irrelevant. Activates our Talk to the Hand. Activates our Shuriken. I think that's a good enough reason to add it. Get another removal at the store here. Not take the red mask for that princely sum of money. No way, no how. Magnetism is back. We feel like that's going to be helpful for us. Some potion-related relics here. White Bee statue always giving me a potion after combat. White Ornithopter healing me 5 whenever I use one. We're looking for cards that work well on 3 energy. Good Instincts is here. I think this Clockwork Souvenir is great, starting us out with an artifact. That can block Vulnerable from Heart, if nothing else. But probably also something else. Let's go Clockwork and a card remove here. Get another strike out of this deck. Second Rushdown. But no. Alright, now I think it's time to recruit some help. Reptomancer is definitely our most threatening elite for sure here. Establishment plus Battle Hymn is... that won't do anything for quite a while. Let's take a Mental Pool. Actually, wait. Not for a Kelcom. At least we have Gremlin Horn for this fight. Oh, and we have Meat on the Bone, which might go off for the first time here. Okay, now we just let the Gremlin Horn do its thing. Good. Get back. Actually, that body slam seems kind of hype. Back body slam Inferno Evil. Perfect. Spirit Shield body slam for a Cabillion? Let's do it. Boop. Probably supposed to take a little bit of damage there. But we got some energy. Oh my god. Mummified Hand, whenever you play a power card, a random card in your hand costs 0. And we're offered Fasting Plus. 4 strength, 4 dex, 1 less energy per turn, unless we block it with Artifact. Second Mental Fortress not bad either, but I'm taking this Fasting. And I saved by not taking the Ride of the Madness events. You just take a free copy of Warped Tongs here, upgrading a random card in hand every turn, and not getting a curse. Good Omamori this run, blocking Pain and Curse the Bell. Beautiful. Bottle Tornado when? Hopefully right here. Hopefully right here. Look for it. Really aggressively look for it. Oh, we lucked out. Did we? Dang it. Ginger or anything, right? Tantrum Meditate is not going to be a full block here. Ouch. That's where this ends up, in the Ouchland. Should be a kill. Oh man, Duality Kunai? Good lord. Dexterity for days. Whenever we play 3 attacks, gain a point of dex, and whenever we play 1 attack, gain 1 point of temporary dex. Which might get eaten by our Clockwork Souvenir. And that definitely means I'm going to take another copy of Just Lucky. Would you like some dex with your dex? Would you like a bottled flame? No, I gotta take the blue key here. And we still haven't seen Mind Bloom, so... Take a fight. Do we ever skip Duality because it ruins artifacts? I think it's correct to do that sometimes, yes. However, not today. We're okay with what it does. Sometimes we'll draw the fasting early. Sometimes we won't. Ultimately all okay. Welcome back, Isla Cruz. Barbaric world of power cut. Supposed to take damage again. Scry 7. Yes. I'd like to scry 7, please. Alright. Aim of the game in this fight, take 2 damage. I take 2 damage. Yes, if I end the turn with 3 cards in hand. Seems easier said than done. Dang it. Oh, actually, I just go Miracle, Meditate, then I take 2, right? Yeah. Meditate doesn't return anything because there was nothing in the discard pile. That makes sense. Here, you need to die. Seems like having some more stance switching would be a good idea. Grab the centerpiece. Kunai goes wild. The casual scry 7. No thing. The final egg is here! All cards are now upgraded. All of them. Even that one. Full omelet, they call it. Do I need any more upgrades? No, I'd rather take a fight than an upgrade at this point. Ring Fury? Nah, I think we're good. Still gotta take our recall. Some weaken, and we'll use our artifact for a different purpose this time, blocking your stinky status thingy. Boomerang. Taxis? Nice. Ragnarok. Loose. Not sure about this Ragnarok. We really don't have the energy to play it. Alt could be very, very, very good block. Alt is very good block. Let's take Alt. Quite like this attack potion. Both of these potions are pretty good. Can't let you in. A man with ridiculous clothing offers to let us remove a card. We could also upgrade a random card, which is pretty useful with the tongs. Definitely going to take advantage of your removal offers, sir. Let's go with a flat remove. I'd like to be able to afford a good relic in the next shop. Could have punched him. Our first boss is Time Eater, who I'm legit a little bit worried about here. Do I bother playing Vigilance? Of course, we'll probably just kill with Blasphemy at some point. How hard could it really be? Probably gonna wish for... No, we want to wish for money in both these fights if possible. I'm gonna draw 5. Push down for this. Ooh, not attacking me. Clever. Crush Joints is not what I was going for, unfortunately. Still a full block, though. And Trevor, thank you so much for the 4 months and the Prime sub. Do not watch a lot of anime, personally. I remember of the what ones that I have seen enough to even comment on. Been a long time. I enjoyed a few growing up. Cowboy Bebop comes to mind, but that's a long, long time ago. I have enjoyed Studio Ghibli's films. Yeah, Princess Mononoke, probably my favorite of those. And if we're counting films, there's, God, what would I call it? What genre would you call it? There's a 2007 film called Redline that stands out as a classic for me, personally. Which is cheesy and wild and glorious in all the best ways. Alright. Let's get a Kunai and Shuriken proc. As long as we can keep procking our relics here, we'll be able to outscale the Time Eater slowly. Steadily. Play 3 more cards, so we're going to sack the Miracle, unfortunately. Doing next turn. Back you and you. Last one's fine. Sir Boomerang is excellent. Do I have an exit here? Yes. It's like almost a kill, actually. Might have been a kill if I'd really done the math with the Blasphemy. But we'll just kill next turn. Don't forget the gold. How much do I care? Not very much. Through the gold. I'm actually gonna hold off on Conclude just in case we draw the Fasting. And that actually works for once. Not today. Make Spirit Shield permanently free. That seems like a good card to have free. Still haven't played any attacks. Play the day. It's the day. It is time. Okay, wave of the hand next turn will be excellent. So off the screen relics is just Duality, Molten Egg, Ancient Tea Set at the moment. Money? More money. Unfortunately, no blunking, though. Am I about to, like, get Orichalcum value off this as Meditate? I might. Yes! Juanito Taquito, left. Cards go from left to right in order when you're scrying. Yes, indeed. So, is this 6+6+5 block? think so. Seems like we need to apply Weaken again. Oh, the Orichalcum didn't go off. No! Ow. Been lied to. Let's not go back into Wrath, actually. And Happy Flower is set up. Okay. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Can be felt throughout the room is this, the heart of the Spire. Source of the boopification. 2548, not a bad score at all. There's not a lot of upgrades that I think benefit us much here. We did not actually land the Hand of Greed there. So we missed out on maybe 45 gold that I could have had. Get a rest here. See if that costs me anything at the shop. Fear no evil. I don't think I'll want a like water. I do not mind whatsoever a toolbox here. I definitely don't mind a stance potion. Could have bought Tori. He's pretty good. Tori is pretty good. I'm gonna go, though, Cut Through Fate, Toolbox, Stance Potion. X Potion. I'll call that a good day. Pine Blast weirdly good. Yeah, with a deck this big, actually not bad. Not bad. If I had Pen Nib charged, I'd really consider it. And Secret Technique. Any skill in the deck, you say? And it's upgraded now, too. Yeah, I'd say overall Mind Blast was pickable. Not great necessarily, but definitely pickable. Shreds, you say? What's the line here? Could guarantee a free wish. We don't play the top to the hand. We play everything, actually. We want to make sure we get the proc here. Inner Peace Plus drawn cards. So happy to see you. Good. Very good. Let the blocketing begin. These are good cards. So with 6 points of dex, Halt blocks for 10 plus 20. That's a lot of block. Surge, it's another permanent dex. Headbutt to get a card back on top, also pretty good here. We could headbutt Halt, we could headbutt Eruption. Headbutting Eruption sounds pretty good. Let's just meditate it, though. Spirit Shield does benefit from Dex. Yes, it does. But it's a little different than you might expect. It's added to the total, not per card. First. So this is 4 block for each card in hand, 6 cards other than Spirit Shield, so that's 24 block. Add 3 dex, 27 block. That's where that number comes from. State free. Couple hit points down, but not bad overall. Last me turn. Good. Could increment the sundial. That's not going to matter in the heart fight. Puzzle draws us 3 more cards when we first take damage. Boot's not going to do much, and a second Talk to the Hand plus is very good. Very, 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 very good. Foresight plus, not bad either. At the start of your turn, scry 6. Both of these are awesome. Question is, which one do I want? Scry 6 is basically total hand control. Can't not be talked to the hand. I'm telling you, this foresight is very, very good. Good enough that it might indeed not be talked to the hand. And I think I actually want that. It's so much deck control, basically. 0 cost attacks actually sounds pretty sweet. Draw 3 if I take damage. Remaining relics are these. Most notably, Duality. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Not going to play any attacks on turn 1 so that we block this vulnerable. It's just a question of what does Battle Hymn make free? Do I draw anything? I do draw stuff. So let's start with Battle Hymn. She was not made. By Energy Potion and Miracle to play Metamorphosis and Wish. I'd rather Third Eye, right? Skip the Wish, go Metamorphosis Third Eye. Skip the Wish, go Metamorphosis Third Eye. Okay, Free Wheel Kick is really good here. Yeah, we've got our Mental Fortress Eruption and Vigilance next turn. And we're immune to Frail, too. That's good stuff. Yeah. Tier 2. Well, I put Tantrum into the draw pile. That is the question. Requires me to use the energy potion. I guess I could just not play the safety this turn. That's a fun option. I like that option. Take 15 here. Yeah, now we have this card this turn when we need it. Am I going to do 3 attacks into safety? No, I can't relieve. A decent Wrath Potion moment. Actually, we get to do a bunch of damage this turn. I get to get a Kunai Shuriken proc. We block the Beat of Death. We get Mental Fortress from Meditate when we use it. I'm going to do that. Oh, I should have done that before the energy potion. Okay. Some card draw. Take another 15. Should be all we need to take. Finding our thingy here. Yes. Her piece still, so I do have an exit. Good. Tantrum. Try. Discard Fear No Evil, huh? Or stop drawing. What's the other option? Are really good cards next turn? Those are really good cards next turn. Fortunately, that means I can't play Wheel Kick or either Cut Through Fate. It's not necessarily a problem. Really would like to draw a Tantrum here if possible. Dang it. Wanted the Fear No Evil on this turn, but then we ended up not drawing into any palm exits this turn. Hoping to see either Empty Body or Tantrum. Still looks like a fine turn overall. There's Tantrum, we were one card off. Fortunate. Gonna Tantrum first, shuffle the deck with Flurry of Blows in hand. And redraw the Tantrum immediately, of course. Free Tantrum, nice. Damage cap acquired. Off turn. Really appreciating this foresight that we picked up. Good stuff, man. Back of that, and actually, you know what? Just both of those. Thanks. For like tons of block. Tons of block, as they say, is pretty good. Tantrum. No exit, so I probably shouldn't play that card yet. Necessary to take that 2 there. There we go. GG. GG. Everybody. GG. Another one bites the dust. GG. Very, very well done. Watch your run overall. Tons and tons of relics. Kind of a cool one. Essentially doing that with quote-unquote no boss relics, right? Neither of our boss relics, either the Black Star, which was 7 relics, by the way, or the Calling Bell, actually did anything boss relic style directly. It was all regular relics in huge quantities, and a lot of upgraded cards, leading to that victory. Now go back and take all the pressure points. Or else. Or else. The Spire sleepeth. So shall I. GG, everybody. GG. If you're talking Legend of Keepers, Jilgren, I think we'll see that on stream sometime again. I don't plan on making it a regular part of the stream schedule, or visiting it all too often, but I do at least want to check out the third engineer character at some point. That said, that's not the game I've got in mind for the second half of stream today. It's been a little bit too long, I think, since we last checked in with our Dicey Dungeons save file. That's what I'm going to switch on over to for the second half of today's stream. Maybe today we'll win the car. You're headed out as I switch out of Spire here, then thanks for being here for the first part of the stream. It was a pleasure to have you. Don't forget, you can be notified when we're live by joining the Discord. As well as, that's where you can put your exclamation point game vote. If there's a game you'd like to vote, see me play on stream this month, subscribers can nominate games to be added to our monthly game vote. Each month we go through a 2-round voting process to pick a game for me to play on stream. Gonna check out Dicey mods. I'm planning on doing that, yes, once we finish up our Dicey Dungeons save file here, which we're getting awfully close to the end of. We're down to the final few episodes, right? Spire treated as well today, Aqualad. We're 2 for 2 on an excellent Defect and Watcher runs. Back to back here. Is there any way to add a controller once the game has been opened on PC? Let's see. I believe the answer is yes to that. Let's see here. Not. Input settings. Maybe not. Yeah, you might actually have to restart it. Food. Oh well. Rude. Anywho, let's kick it on over to some Dicey here. It's not Ironclad time, actually, it's different video game time. Shimmerlion, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Here's the Diceys. Famine time. So, Dicey Dungeons, if you're unfamiliar, Dicey Dungeons is a cute little, I like to call it a dice building game. Essentially a short-form roguelite where you're a cursed contestant playing on Lady Luck's subterranean game show. And you battle through multiple floors of a dungeon, picking up pieces of equipment and using dice to fight all the enemies along your way. Vadrag, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 heckin' months of support. Play. So in Dicey Dungeons, the core rules are relatively simple and straightforward, but the game keeps it fresh by changing the rules on you constantly. Every contestant in the game has 6 different episodes that they can play through, and each of these episodes have a different condition or rule to them. So every run of Dicey Dungeons ends up a little bit different because of that. Yeah, in fact, it's so frequently messed with, as Fantasia says, there almost aren't core rules to this game. Kind of odd, but it's very much a by the seat of your pants sort of deal. Look, I really do want super strength in a monster truck, but maybe we could all just go home sometimes? Let's see, Warrior is up in the rotation here, I believe. If we look at the episode completion, yeah, we've done the Parallel Universe episode and Elimination Round episode on every character, barring the Jester. So we'll start with the Warrior, the quote-unquote simplest character. Episode 6 of each character is the bonus round. Everything's back to normal again until you go down a floor. The farther you go into the dungeons, the more the rules change. We start with standard rules, but we gain bonus rules as we descend further. So every floor a new modifier essentially gets added. And yes, the bonus round also features the equipments from both regular and parallel universe modes, so we'll see all sorts of stuff. Beautiful. Tonight on Dicey Dungeons, we join together to watch an inevitable failure. The Warrior, who gets to choose his starting gear. 2 boxing gloves, max 5, do damage on 1 gain, armor reduction instead, and then there's hard mode. Realized hard mode was a thing. Or the katana, which has multiple uses, max 4. Let's go boxing gloves, that sounds fun. The bippity, the boppity. Smackety wackety. Stuff. Bum, bum, bum. Jams are like half, like maybe 80% actually of the reason I play this game. It's so good. So each turn in Dicey Dungeons we'll roll several dices, getting different outcomes. The Warrior has the combat roll ability, which allows him to reroll a dice up to 3 times per turn. Our enemy also roll dices, and they have their own unique equipment. So for example, Rose here has the Rosewood Spear, requiring an even roll to do damage and gain thorns. We just want to put up to a 5 in each of these boxing gloves to do that much damage. Boop, boop. Those 2 thorns mean we'll take back 2 damage. We can lower by reducing. Alright, we get 1 XP on our way towards leveling up. Full heals are frequent in Dicey Dungeons. Every time we level up, we'll gain a full heal and increase our Max HP as well. Nail Bat. Dice plus 3 damage. That's really good damage by Dicey Dungeon terms. But says you lose 2 HP each turn. Interesting. We just... Yes. Let's take damage at the start of our turn. Or 5 or 6 gets a kill. Perfect. Yeah, losing HP does indeed charge our limit break. Warrior has the Fury action, which doubles your next piece of equipment, which you can use after taking a certain amount of damage. So leveling up, we get a 3rd dice, more HP, and glory. Choose a rule change. Crystalina lets us keep unused dice, but losing 1 HP for each dice we keep. Or a different random rule change. Honestly, this sounds like an upgrade, and not a detriment. So I will take that. Some of the rules are really, really, really mean, like all of your dice are on fire all the time. Darn. Actually curious if this will reduce the Nail Bat's damage to us next turn. Bonk. Double 6s. Actually not bad. No, the status wears off and then we take the damage. Fair enough. Fair enough. Tell that pirate to stuff it. Bump! Classically good warrior support item, just increase the value of a dice by 1. Good stuff. Here's a fun little opponent. He's only got 1 dice, but has a different powerful spell depending on what he rolls. Just gonna murder him. Essentially 2 items that do the same thing. Damage or shield. Spiked shield is dependent on what value of dice you put in. Crescent Moon Blade is dependent on what turn it is. Crescent Moon Blade is also a smaller item. Note the smaller box size. This will take up 2 slots, this will only take up 1. Go with the Moon Blade then. What are you after? Something shiny? Something swooshy? Something that seems useful but isn't? We've got it all. Kite Shield and Buckler are just 2 variations on the same theme. Both of these are countdown equipments. So you need to put a total of 7 or a total of 14 value of dice onto them to get them to do the thing. I'll take the Kite Shield. I'm not going to equip that right away. Nice to have, though. A very tanky build. Eventually. Brian's got poison attacks, which will go right through our block. Part of the reason I don't want the thingy. Nope. Nope, we're still having a 1. Alright. Good talk. Notably, shield in Dicey dungeons sticks around from turn to turn. Kinda like we always have barricade dodge. Yeah, this is one of the rules I don't like. Snowman, one of your dice is frozen at the start of every turn. Freeze meaning our highest rolled dice turns into a 1. That's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Give me something different. That's different. If our dice is burning at the start of every turn. Also, the greatest sound effect ever. Go. Handyman first. Give me access to this HP up. So burning dice costs us 2 HP if we click on it at any point, which we probably will. And that's right, it'll still cost us 1 HP even if we don't, but we'll get to keep it. I don't need to use it at all. It should still be burning if we keep it. Yeah, I think so. Get this. So nervous. Get an extra dice by bumping here. I actually want to keep the 1 for next turn. Let's do that. Reroll it. Oh, actually. We'll find out if this comes back as a burning dice. No! It is not on fire. Neat. So that means we actually save a hit point if we do that. I think. Half move charm, roll a6. Dagger on warrior is kind of interesting. Little burn dice. Some upgrade options. Hey, come in, tell me, what do you want in an upgrade? More compact machinery, more power, more flexibility, reduced energy cost? What do you want? Gain 2 reduction, that's interesting. Nailback gets smaller, also interesting. Bump gets 2 uses. Crescent Moon Blade gets +2. Wow. That's a good upgrade. I'm also very intrigued by the boxing glove upgrades here. Sure what Half Moon Charm upgrades too. With these boxing gloves, I almost want, like, Snake Eye Charm. Sine Wave needs doubles. First dice gets +1, second dice gets -1. So put in 2 2s, and you'll get a 1 and a 3. The upgraded version gives them both +1. For the Moonblade. Isn't that a worse bump? Yes, that is a worse bump. Definitely. At the start of your turn, change the dice requirements for a random item. That could get better or worse. I gotta know what that means. Let's find out. Yeah, that just became, that lost its restriction. That was good. That's a good thing. Shield sounds. Let's go max shields. The burning dice. Good roll. Never mind. Crystalita has rolled no damage, as she sometimes do. That's good. This is where we slowly die to our own nail bat, right? Oh, that's funny. Oh, it's a countdown item. Interesting. You know, that went to +4. Interesting. Topaz, Jasper, Bloodstone, Crystal. Well, I guess that this isn't too bloodstained. Want to trade? Fishing net max 5, lock a dice on a 5. Interesting. Probably not. Go full block build. We're good as we are. So each run net has 5 levels to the dungeon by default. Give him the old nail bat. Ouch. Now it requires an even dice, the thingy. Punch him. Punch him. Punch that man. To death. We have found whip. Does damage and inflicts a burn on a 6. It's damage than the nail bat. I'm worried about our hit point total though. 15 going into witch might not be enough. We should probably give her a fury bopping. Burning lights are gonna hurt. Good turn to potentially take 2 damage to boxing gloves. Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, I don't even need to take 2 damage. It's fine. Also, Fury, our Crescent Moonblade for a lot of shield here. Double 6s, spooky. Good. Hashtag, this fight was dumb. Hashtag whatever. Hashtag drama. Hashtag who cares. Aw, the reusable candle. Essentially lets you bump a dice downwards repeatedly. Cost of HP. Let's upgrade... I think one of these boxing gloves. Give me the double reduction. Depending on who our boss is, we could potentially use that quite a bit. All enemies get a rock! Something they can use their dice on for a bit more damage. That's not too bad. Sure. Give the enemies a rock. I want a rock! Block strats against Direwolf. Block strats work really well on Loudbird, though. We'll swap out our... We'll not bring the nail bat into the Loudbird fight. That's a bad idea. So if I give myself 2 reduction, we can just click on the flaming dice without taking any damage. Now that requires E. That also blocks the retaining dice damage, too. Minimum 2? Sure. We're cursed, meaning all of our equipment has a chance to fail. Disappears once the curse activates. So. Crescent Moon Blade, Kite Shoot. For the Loudbird fight here. Interesting. So our countdown item with a 14 requirement turned into 2 minimum 5 dice required. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Nice. Give that bird some burn. So Loudbird can't do a whole lot of damage. But it is very stall-oriented, essentially. Now it's need doubles. That is much easier. Silence prevents us from using our class ability. So in this case, our combat reroll. Takes 2 dice to undo that. Must equal 10? There's some wild requirements. Stop me! Hell yeah, Mumble and Tumble, the money hall problem. Your odds are better if you change your pick. Essentially, I think you go from one third to 1/2, or is it 1/2 to 1/3 to 2/3 chance? Switching is more favorable in that case. One and 3 to 1 and 2. Got it. Yes. You want to do that. It's good. That's right, so when Lady Luck reveals the wheel that doesn't have a car, we have to change our choice. Ooh, Toxic Ooze. That's better than the whip, just slightly. Wheel's gonna be interesting. Gargoyle's another fight that could take a long time. The damage reduction of the boxing gloves can shut him down now. So Gargoyle has these avalanches. Do 3 damage and then reroll with a lower value. They'll kind of ping you to death. Unless you have damage reduction. I don't think that there is an on 6 to do. The enemies in the top left are the rule changes in effect for this run. They take the form of enemy icons. Each of those is representing a different rule change that's in play. Crystalina makes us retain dice. The Fireman burns one of our dice each turn. The Magician is changing our item requirements. And the Bully gives all these enemies a rock to use. Apparently the Gargoyle decided they didn't want. Even. There you. -1. Yeah, essentially, simply, you know, if you have a 1 in 3 chance of choosing the correct door on the first go. When the host then reveals a wrong answer, you still have a 1 in, you know, your original odds of 1 in 3 are still correct. If you keep your choice, you're locked in at 33% chance to be correct. Whereas if you change your pick, you know, there's only 2 options now. It becomes a 50-50. Final store got another upgrade, Sledgehammer. Do 8 damage, shock the enemy. And restore HP. I'm gonna buy this Sledgehammer. Let's see what the upgrade does. Times 3 poison, 2 pieces. Sledgehammer just gets +2 damage. Countdown goes down to 10. The second boxing gloves. I have a feeling like double boxing gloves might be our strat against the boss here. Almost makes me want to go double bump. Hit bump. Fight the skeleton first. Sledgehammer. The boxing gloves are less effective against the skeleton man. No reason to not upgrade now. That's... Yes, that is actually true. There is no reason to do that. Yet. Sine Wave's upgrade makes both the dice that you put in it upgrade by 1, rather than +1, -1. So, one-handed sword. Two-handed sword. Some lightning. What if I just never deal with your... Ow. Wait, how does this work? If it's a countdown item. Do I even want to know? Not sure that I want to know. Oh. I guess it counts it as a 4. Oh, that's funny. Definitely want the upgraded bump. Yeah, if there's anything the Monty Hall problem highlights, Carissa, it's how unintuitive probability is as a concept, I think. That's a good roll. Get him with the bops. Level up to max, getting a 1 more dice. I am going to upgrade our bump. We're going to go down to the last level. Our boss is Buster! Oh, I was hoping we'd see Buster specifically, actually. Buster's perfect here. For the double boxing gloves build. So our play is just going to be to be immune to damage every turn. Take the toxic ooze. Or we can use the sledgehammer. The ooze will serve us better. Oh, is it time for a nap? Or a fight? I know, let's have a fight and then a nap! Good for you, Buster. Hit him 1, 2. So Buster's got the Fire Breath. Do 4 damage, burn a dice, and he can do that up to 4 times per turn, but you know what he can't do is more than 4 damage at once. So all we have to do is stack our Reduce. And we're immune to the dragon. Get a 1 or a 6. We don't take damage from retaining either. All this? Not a problem. 0 damage. 0 damage. 0 damage. Easy. we have to know, is retain damage all at once? That's my question here. I want to retain at least 5 dice. So the question is, does shield go down by 1 or not? Yes, okay. So the only thing that can hurt us is our own dice. Amazing. Which they will increasingly do. Buster. Nice. GG. Oh, look, you've won yet another episode. Congratulations. But oh no, how unexpected. I've spun the wheel, and it doesn't look like you're taking home a goat today. Or a car. Or any doors. You really just get nothing. Here. Completing all 6 episodes for 1 contestant, we get the handyman's bio here. Hobbies include mountain biking and knitting. Picture that for a second. Favorite book, Pride and Prejudice. Makes sense, he's got the hands to turn it. 6 things he couldn't live without. My left hand, my other left hand, my other left hand, my right hand, a good solid wrench, and an electric drill. You thought I was gonna name all my hands, didn't you? Nah, I'm left-handed. 2 of the righties could go, no problem. Reason for entering the dungeons, wanted to win a lifetime supply of free gloves. That's real. That's real. Next up, the thief. This is tougher than I expected. If I don't win $1 billion, I'll have to sue for $1 billion. Wait, why is my signature on this liability waiver? The thief is able to steal enemy equipment during combat, although it oddly actually doesn't tell you that anywhere in-game. It's just something that happens. Before we dive on into episode 6 with the thief, the bonus round, I am going to take another quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, there'll be some more Dicey dungeons. Actually, before I go on break, I'll actually start the episode, because I know this music loop is a little short. Time to welcome our thief back to the Dicey dungeons. Little singularity. 3 roll of 1. Interesting. I'll take Poison Needle Singularity. Okay, and now I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Wait a minute, that looks wrong. Alrighty. We are back, everybody. So much for that patience while I was away. Indeed, an important rule of important rule of probability. All your cumulative probabilities for all possible outcomes must necessarily sum to 1, because something always happens. Right? That's how it works. Can't have two things happen. It's illegal. That's right, we steal our equipment from enemies. Some poison. Thief is all about rolling low numbers, at least with his default equipment. That's a painful one, Tom. Well played. Well played. Two things or not two things? That is the question. Yeah, get out of here. And don't you dare pick my raspberries. They're for me and my friends and not for thoughtless adventurers. Not at all. Grab the square pair. Roll 2 4s. For an 8. We could be in very big trouble shortly here. Because you see, slime is strong against poison, taking only half damage from poison, and unfortunately for us, poison is the only thing that we can do. Good roll on turn 1 though. An unlucky roll will roll 4 extra 1. We can work with that. Oh, singularity is minimum 3. I think I misunderstood this. Somehow I thought it was maximum 3. Looks like we're fine, though. You can see, however, that we were only 1 turn away from dying. So this was a close fight. Get our 3rd dice and onward. To floor 2. Choose a rule change. Baby Squid blinds one of our dice at the start of every turn. Do I want that? Not really. This is not the worst thing in the world. Let's go random, though. I want to hear that sound effect. That's the one. Rose, both you and enemies do 1 additional damage with every attack. That's pretty cool here. And better yet, looks like we're gonna have to grin and bear it. So Alchemist has 4 potions, each once per battle. Spiky Potion, do 8 damage. Toxic Potion, inflict 5 poison. Fire Potion burns all dice, and the Bear Potion transforms her into a bear. Some poison, lady. Wanted to die too quickly here. Dark Cloud, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. May the 4th be with you as well. Thanks for that support. Save me some HP. Transform into a bear. Bear smash. We have a new limit break. Just to do 10 damage. And we're furry now. So not only were we a bear for that fight, we're actually a bear for the entire rest of this run now. Roar. We have the equipment Bear Maul. Do dice plus 2 damage. There's no longer any special ability, no longer any equipment, only mauling. Roar. Bear smash. Go up. Choose a reward. 6 more max HP or the Bear Roar to weaken 3 enemy equipment. Bear Roar sounds pretty good. Welcome to my realm of Bear Roar. Yeah, limit breaks do carry from fight to fight. Come in, you're looking great! Very hairy, very ravenous, it suits you, but I'm so sorry, I don't think I have anything in your size today. How unfortunate. Anything... Oh, you actually just... The shop just disappears. Amazing. There's nothing. Bear smash. Bear trap. Needs 1 lock of dice. Pretty sweet. Buster. Burning dice cost 5 HP to extinguish. That could be nasty. Currently we're not dealing with any burning dice, so I'll take it. The fireman showed. Everything changed when the fireman attacked. Or... Even about the... If I had rolled a 1, this guy would be dunked on. Get him. Yes, we can upgrade the bear equipment. That will have you happening. Oh, hey, Alchemist! Wait, no, it's you, huh? Good on ya! Now, let's see what I can do for those claws. So Bear Maul's upgrade for +4 damage. Just 2 more. Bear Roar weakens 4 equipment, or Bear Trap plus is max 2. Upgrade one of our Mauls. Where do all the bears go shopping? At the Bear Maul, of course. Every piece of equipment in this game is upgradable, yeah, definitely. 6 plus 5, kill. Bear Smash! More dice. I'm all the fireman. Actually, let's weaken his equipment. That might prevent him from burning me. Yeah. Ow. Notably, Bear Smash does do 11 damage thanks to the extra damage property. Good one. I love an old-fashioned flame war. Sure do. And we found a bear pick. Shred big dice into other smaller dice. I want to do that. Be able to use the dice generated. All enemies get an extra dice. No, thank you. That's terrifying. Make the sound effect. All enemies get a rock. Much better. Why is this bear attacking that vacuum cleaner? Well, you know what they say. Nature abhors a vacuum. Enter. Bear Hug. Do double 2x damage, lose a dice. What, for like the whole fight? Try that. Better to be seen and not heard. You say lose a dice. Yeah, for the whole fight. Okay. Ah! Actually, not a bad roll for us. Hit him. Yeah, I'm not feeling that bear hug. That's what I'm gonna say. Not feeling it. Oh, you're a bear now. It's a definite improvement. Can't trade you anything, though. Fair enough. also does burning dice, right? It's double burning dice. More HP or another upgrade? 6 is a lot of hit points. Let's upgrade the other bear ball. More damage. Any enemy can potentially be the boss of the dungeon. What? I've never seen this before. Let's try it. Oh, and Cornelius is here. We're actually very good at beating Cornelius with this setup. One more upgrade, one more new piece of equipment. Let's get the new piece of equipment first. I want access to the health first. Rude. Good roll, though. Yes, Sierra, and there is indeed a full ending to Dicey Dungeons. So, Cornelius gets an extra dice every turn and has 100 hit points. He's got a rock and Nightmare on countdown of 99 to deal 999 damage. Spooky stuff. Like a transient or a giant head is a good depiction of Cornelius too. Essentially, do 100 damage before that countdown hits 0 or die. What happens if we weaken Nightmare? I can show you. It's pretty funny actually. Nightmare minus deal 998 damage. just in case you needed the extra little survivability, you know? Yeah, you can also just dodge this, or you can survive it with the second chance kind of items, too. Good stuff. There used to be an achievement for surviving his hit. Like it's gone, though. Hey there, Space Cowboy. Roar. That bird should be nice and easy. Bear swipe. Do some damage, return the dice. Not so helpful with the bear, I don't think. Indeed. Oof, Bear Maul minus is way bad, comparatively. Caw-caw! Max level get. We get one more dice. One more upgrade. Probably upgrade the bear trap. 6+1, interesting. Yeah, let's upgrade the bear trap for better locking. And our boss is a magician, apparently. Level 2? Is this going to be as easy as it looks? Question mark? Not sure. Let's find out. Wait, you only have 21 hit points. What? It's just a regular dude. Alright, bear smash? Okay. Congratulations! I see it's time to yet again spin the wheel, or as you might say, roar, roar, roar. Oh, bad luck. You barely didn't get there. But then again, what would the heart's desire of a bear even look like? A lifetime supply of honey? An unguarded picnic basket? Maybe it's for the best that we'll never find out. GG. We completed the challenge to become the furry dice, giving us the datas on the alchemist. Job, alchemy. Hobbies, alchemy. Likes tin, aluminum, bismuth. Dislikes nickel and lead. Entered the dungeon to find the Philosopher's Stone. Yes, Carissa, that was the first bear run this file. That was the first time we ever had the chance to become a bear. Even. Sebastian, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 heckin' months of support. Which child is almost here? Aluminium, yes. Yeah, this is specifically a British game. There's actually a boss enemy that we've yet to fight, hilariously. Next up, episode 6 with the robot. Robot works a little bit differently than the other characters here. Let's welcome back the robot who wants a life without sleep. I'm sure that extra 8 hours a day wouldn't just get filled with more doubts and desperate attempts at self-improvement. choose our... Whoa, these are some interesting options. Princess Guard. Do up to 4 damage, 25% chance to also add block. Calculator must equal 7. Multiply the dice together to do that much damage. So 1 and 6 gives you 6 damage. 2 and 5 is 10 damage. 3 and 4 is 12 damage. So it's either 6, 10, or 12. That's not that good. Not bad, though, actually. 12 damage for 2 dice is really good. And the juggling ball pairs with it nicely. I like the reusable shock of the capacitor here. Let's try the Princess Guard. I've never even seen this item. I mean, I guess I've never seen either of these items, but... for this one. So, the robot, unlike other characters, doesn't simply roll dice each turn. Instead, we have the CPU meter here. And whenever we press the calculate button, we'll generate a dice and add the value of that dice to the CPU meter. In the event that we exceed the CPU meter, all of our equipment disappears. You don't have to use the die before rolling, but if you overshoot your jackpot, then you'll waste the dice you've generated so far. Double dice. Max 3, double the value of the dice. It's pretty good. Activate our capacitor. So in the event that you roll exactly the CPU meter, which you can do with auto-roll, your limit break is the robot, then you get a jackpot, which gives us, in this episode, a choice of 3 random abilities. Damn. Don't you go poking around in my mushrooms. Taken me 83 years to get them this soggy. Do you, Mr. Rabbit? As we level up more, we'll get more on the CPU meter, able to generate more dices. 2 poison. 3 damage. Robot already struggles a little bit, so let's try something different. Oh! Marshmallow. All fire and ice effects are swapped. So whenever we would burn, we get frozen, and whenever we would be frozen, we get burned. That's pretty cool. That's not a chest, that's a mimic. Fight the mimic! Very mysterious. Knocking. Hang on. Hey, we got that lock. Good. Oof. Wait, that was still freeze. Couldn't that have been fire? I really need some damage here. Hopefully, well, that's why I went for the Mimic fight first, because there's a chest behind this Mimic that I was hoping would have some damage that we could work with. Nice. The equipment itself has changed. Understood. Understood. Equipment use increase CPU by 1. Wizard might outright kill me here. Let's see. But yeah, the equipments have been swapped, huh? 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, increase CPU by 1, not decrease. That helps us get jackpot. Okay, 5 is good. It's a good start. Right. Okay. Perfect. Bad jackpots, though. I don't want to freeze him. He'll freeze me back. Oh, I did want to freeze him. Wow. Double sixes. Rude. This will just generate us some ones here, which is fine. Will I auto roll now? I think so. Five damage. Nice. Okay, we should win this fight then. Just barely. As long as I can do 2 damage this turn. It seems difficult to mess up. Yeah. Success! Am I foolish enough to try the precious egg? I think we need this Buster Sword. We've hatched an egg before. We need real damage, and Buster Sword is real damage. So I think we have to take this or we die. Sorry, chat. Maybe next time? Living! One of my favorite things to do. So the Buster Sword is immune to errors, meaning we can put a dice that we go over the limit with into it. Or we can just naturally roll a jackpot. X3. Fire Sister try to line up the 11. That's right. I've been trying to find a situation where it'll be useful. Here we can use it. So on each equipment use, increase CPU by 1. So if I use a piece of equipment, we hit a jackpot. Which was not actually necessarily even that good here, for the record. Yes, I'm Rando. You can calculate before auto-rolling. You can even auto-roll after you've overshot your jackpot. Come in. Yolanda's got some amazing products in stock today. Yolanda's also speaking in the third person again. Oops. Oops. Here we go, we found some new ways to do damage. The mechanical leg does damage for each unused dice. Spike shield does damage or shield, depending. Mechanical leg does kind of sound like egg. Force field, which gives shield depending on how many dice you've rolled already. I'm going to buy both the mechanical leg and the spiked shield. The spike shield's only 1 gold anyway. Let's go like this for now. This is burning at the start of every turn. No. Uh-oh. Can't make more than 6 moves per turn, says the Keymaster. I think there's a counter on that somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. It's over the, can't actually see it because it's behind the end turn button. It's very faint here. Yes, bear smash. Raw. So calculating is not a move. Looks like placing dice is moves. Because we're not really at risk of messing it up yet. Nice. Burn both his dice. Roll 2 additional ones. Doesn't really bother me. Or roll a full-fledged additional dice. That sounds pretty good. There's a 1. Alright, well that's worse than 2 ones. Fortunately. Curses. She'll last until broken, I'm Rando. Good stuff. Almost. Armor. Reduce 2 damage from each attack, but needs a 5. Kind of difficult to come by. Powerful against Buster, as we saw. That's just... fastest data entry in the West. A little auto roll on turn 1 here. Well, I could ruin his day with the capacitor, maybe. Let's go for it. We can slow him down here, potentially. 1 in 3rd chance. Oh, this one. Yes! Got him! Correct. just go for lethal here. Safe bet. Your next roll won't exceed the CPU target. Like Juggling Ball, do some damage, reroll a dice. Fixed payout, letting us use an additional jackpot ability. Only 3 that you generate, and the second best is usually not that good, so I don't think fixed payout is generally worth it. Let's see what some of these upgrades are. 75% chance to add the block on Princess Guard Plus. Really like that. Double dice loses the maximum requirement, so we can use it to make more dice. +1 damage on the capacitor, +2 damage on Buster Sword, very good. Spike Shield can take a 6. Mechanical Leg gets 2 uses, wow. Requirement, odd requirement on Iron Armor Plus. Max 4. Let's upgrade the Princess Guard. And I guess I'll go Juggling Ball, Mechanical Leg. Let's see if that works. All the small equipment. We've had enough rocks. Let's get something different. Enemies can throw unused dice at you. The power of the sorceress. Okay. So, here is the Marshmallows rule in effect here. Fireman or Snowman has fireballs rather than ice balls. Potentially dishing out a ton of damage to us. Could have been a good fight for Iron Armor. Yeah, the shock is really not very good against this guy. Oh. He needs evens, so freeze is actually quite good. Fives are not what I'm looking to roll here, you know. And let's actually demonstrate that. So we've already overshot the jackpot. I have no equipment left and I have no dice left. If I click on auto roll, I can still use the limit break abilities. None of these are even? Okay. Go. Really helping us get a leg up on the competition. That snowman did not ever throw dice at me, that's right. Hope you've got a better maul this time. Our Princess Guard Plus for her Frozen Sword Plus. Do damage and inflict 2 freeze. But we also freeze ourselves at the start of each turn. For the robot, freezing yourself is not such a bad thing. It's a guaranteed 1 we can generate. Deal. That seems like an excellent piece of equipment for us. It seems really, really good for us. Freeze! Keeping an eye on my moves left counter here. Looks like it's going to be a problem now. Yeah, even that turn was still 2 moves left. Oh, there we go. Ow! The Sorcerer's Power. Wonder what I rolled. Right, that's a 1. We knew that was a 1. Bye-bye. Poor guy. That was actually worse than just throwing all 3 of your dice at me, you realize. Sure. Ah, good old heatsink. For an even value, you can reduce the CPU counter by some amount, or upgraded, reduce it by 7. Although, we might not want to do that because of the Keymaster rule. Slingshot needs a 1. Do 6 damage, reroll the dice. Are you kidding me? Well, that sure seems nice, given that we have a guaranteed frozen dice as our first dice each turn. Pretty good. Take 2 damage at the start of each turn unless your limit break is full. It's pretty manageable. Feeling spicy, though. What do we got? Beatrice, on your first turn, all of your equipment is shocked. That's definitely worse. Of it? All of it. Wow, that is much worse. Brutal. Alright, this enemy actually really appreciates being frozen. Yeah, a turn is one equipment activation, as far as I can tell. So given that you only have 6 pieces of equipment, it's pretty hard to do more than 6. Without reusable gear and all that. Grr, I'll get you next time, you sneaky little cube. Also, hey look, if you see my kid, can you make sure he's brushing his teeth? You have found the ray gun. Hey, come in. Stick around if you like. Baby Squid's coming around. She'd love to see you. She's always saying you're great to fight. It's 2. This is max 4. Probably take the +2 on Buster Sword here. This is... with the Buster Sword. Sure. So, yeah. Unshocking does not count as a turn. What's it supposed to do? Confusion causes my equipment to be swapped around, although we know what everything is, because it all has different requirements. So we're effectively immune to confusion here. Cowboys are really weak to freeze. I should have helped a bit more there. Wait, I need an even number though. There we go. Good stuff. Ace Sword is so good. Yes, freeze me! Cool. Two ones, making our mechanical leg do even more damage. Maximum level. Dice or roll 6. I think we're pretty good as we are. Might as well buy these. No reason not to, I guess. Versus medicine. Hi, I'm Madison, and I only have one more fight to win before I qualify for my Beating Dice Easily in Boss Fights badge. So Madison is no longer immune to freeze. She used to be. Oh! She's got an air conditioner. I wonder if this is a special equipment just for her in this fight. With the rule. One damage, inflict one freeze, add one additional damage each time it's used. That's kind of cool. She's got an upgraded pocket knife for some reason. So normally this is the campfire item, which is exactly the same except it does fire damage and burns dice instead. That's cool. Now I kind of want to know what Ice Buster would have looked like. So using a countdown item, also not a move. Seems like it's going well. This Keymaster rule never, ever stopped us once. Looks like we have a kill here. Let's see. That's a lot of ones. Pew pew. You must think you've been doing so well at all this fighting. So sure, stick with it. Let's spin the wheel yet again. Ah, how tragic. You lose. Again. Indeed we do, but we've only got a few episodes left. Episode 4 with the Jester, and Episode 6 with the other 3. I think we are gonna step briefly out of order here and play Episode 4 with the Jester, the elimination round, which we have yet to do. Hello there, I've made my bed and now I'm gonna burn it down. The bed is a metaphor for the dungeons. Jester works quite a bit differently from the other characters. I've said that before on the robot, and it continues to be true. Oh, look, it's the Jester.
Oh, no.
Hey there, Jester buddy. This isn't gonna go well for you. So rather than having a set of equipment, the Jester has a deck of cards. He's got boops, he's got bops, he's got sweets. We draw cards randomly from the top of the deck. And at any time, we may discard any matching cards to draw through to the next thing. It's a shield, sure. Cards that we have in play. Stay in play. Our hand stays the same between turns. And it's the Jester's Limit Break that I think really makes him snap. Instead of discarding matching cards, when snap is in effect, you play matching cards. That's some good stuff. Juggling Ball. Do 3 damage, get a new dice. Perfect. Add it to the deck. So instead of being, again, an equipment, that's just one of our new cards now. No booping. Is forbidden. Can't kill me next turn, right? Okay, let's do this fashioned way. Keep our limit break for... I guess I could have used it. No, because if we use it, we win, right? We don't get our limit break back. So, choose a reward. Detonator and 2 licorice. Add poison and then do damage for every poison on the enemy. Or 2 sparks. Burn dice and flame blast. Do 6 damage for each burning enemy dice. That's a lot of damage. Let's do the flame blast. Alright, baby squid. Keep our snap for now. Double 6s. Ow. Alright, I'll use my snap. So matching cards can be used for free this turn. Snap! Snap the boops. Snap the boops. Snap the healing. Just gets out of control. Boopity boppity. Aldrin, do a damage, get a new dice. That is perfect. There's no real cost to that. It takes any dice. Really good. Over in. Can't quite make it to the Flame Blast, unfortunately. Ouch! Snap! 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 And now duplicate a dice of a 4, 5, or 6. Perfect. This is starting to turn into a combo deck with rerolls and such. Looking forward to where this ends up. Grand Finale! Play every card in a single turn to use. Got a countdown of 20 and deals 15. Add it to the deck. Oh, maybe Tom. Yeah, filling up the limit break again? Actually, a pretty good idea there. For what it's worth. Hey, we get to do the 12 damage Flame Blast. Nice. Get him. Grand Finale. Another 4. Here. I think you're only allowed to have one Finale card in your deck. Let's see. Get Burn here, the Whip. Got the option to remove cards, which is a really good thing to do as Jester. Upgrade something. Oh, I forgot that Boops upgrade to return the dice. Completely forgot they did that. 5 damage. Bop. Cauldron Plus is 2 uses. Duplicate loses the requirement. Flame Blast is 7 per. Interesting. Max 4. Lose the requirement's pretty good. Grand Finale Plus is only a 12. like an upgrade the boop kind of deck, actually. Get some returning dices. Let's remove a couple. Oh, you stinky bops. Actually, let's destroy the sweets first. The Jester's snap mechanic means we want to leave pairs at least of cards in the deck. Use our limit break on. Great turn there. Bump! +1 to dice value. Added to the deck. Hit boop. Ouch. I think we have him without using the limit break here. Got him. Which lets us discard our current hand, or the inventor copies the next card. I like the inventor a lot. Making it easier to create pairs to snap. 4 for another card removal. Working on a new slogan for the shop. Spend your coins here. There's literally nowhere else. What do you think? Pretty good. That's yeah, it's valid. Snap. So here's where snap becomes really, really OP. What happens when you snap a card that says return a dice? You get another dice, and in the case of snapping, you'll always put in the highest value dice that you can, so return dice will always give you back 6s when snapped, for example. And we can get even spicier by doing something like, oh, I don't know, using the inventor to duplicate, then we snap the dupes, and oh my, that's a lot of dice. Give that urn some finale. Gee. So, casually using our limit break, we played the entire deck and killed the enemy on turn 1. Hooray! Now we remove a card. One of these bops. So let me duplicate a piece of equipment in the deck, which is really powerful. Keep upgrading boops. Inventor can't be upgraded. Yeah, let's keep upgrading boops. Wow, Spark Flame Blast, huh? Duping Grand Finale is definitely an interesting idea. I think we end up not needing it. I guess. Alright, what's in the booster pack here? 2 buzzers and a whip. Like shock. Interesting. Select all of them or ignore them, and I think I'm going to ignore. This really doesn't fit in with what we're trying to do here. Lots of good candidates for what to dupe. We can duplicate, we can dupe an inventor, we can dupe one of our upgraded cards, one of the upgraded boops. Dupe the boop sounds good, or duping inventors also, of course. Ooh, boops. More boop. You must dupe boop. is cursed. I have 2 4 5s or 6s here. And again you barge in while I've lain for ages in uninvaded sleep. Not so uninvaded now. I hope you're pleased with yourself. Shouldn't you be waking up at the cracking of dawn? Why are you sleeping in, man? Look at all these boops. A lot I can do with my locked dice there. Dupe the boop. Borrow equipment, random equipment, or destroy a card. Let's destroy a card. Continue to remove bops. Have to bop the bops. Ooh, another juggling ball. Can't afford it, though. I take a Hull of Mirrors for +1 dice, but we're winning on turn 1 sometimes, so not feel helpful. Another copy. Cornelius is here. Good for him. Sure. Keep up, buddy. Getting more dice. I have all these unused dice I can't even do stuff with. Throw the dice! Is it still possible to, like, lose a dice? I remember there used to be a place you could put it where you can't actually click on it anymore. It's like way in the end, if it's under the end turn button maybe, no? Seems like they fixed that. Probably good. Yeah, the sorceress can throw her dice, I'm Rando. It is, or rather the witch, that's her name. The witch can throw dice. It's part of her class ability, and she cannot do it if she's silenced. Kind of amusing to me. Okay, Rat King's really easy. At all. That's kind of spooky. Roll a dice with value 3 or more. Nasty. Boppity. Oh, Xaxes. Here. And finale. Although I was supposed to charge my limit break there, and I failed to do that. We got a limit break against Cordelius. It has to happen. Grand Finale is always on the bottom, that's right. It's a Finale class card, which are always at the bottom of the deck. You have to play every other card to use them. In Duke Grand Finale. Ray? Discard Grand Finale. So the Vanish status effect causes duplicate dice to destroy themselves immediately. Something to be careful of. I think the duplicated finale that we created goes away. Kind of like an exhausting card. Don't believe we get to keep it. So here's an important question. If we lower the countdown on Flame Blast and then copy it, yes, it is at 3. That's good to know. So we can lower the cost of Grand Finale and then duplicate it. Ow. Right. Can't dupe dice. Would kill me next turn. So that one. I think we got a snap here. Ooh. What's this? Why is this? Better question. How is this? Better question. Arr. Right. The vanish. Alright, get him. Da 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 do! Bounce, bounce. I love it when you contestants win. Your victory song is so much fun. Okay, health doesn't matter going into Cornelius here. Actually, it did because of the music, I guess. Nightmare Plus is a 74 countdown, and Cornelius has 10 more health here. Kinda gnarly. So not healing myself because this particular enemy does either 1,000 damage or 0 damage, and our health won't be in the slightest relevance. This is no reason not to heal, though, technically, too. Oh, I'm moving. Start. Oh, dices. Excellent. Am I duplicating Spark? Use Juggling Ball. So I have to dupe Juggling Ball and discard them both? I do. Fine. Got him. Okay, so we could die. We have 2 more turns to kill Cornelius here before he could feasibly roll high enough. Dupe the boop. Get another duplicate, which is kind of absurd. And what am I duping here? Let's dupe Inventor. I'm sure we can make all sorts of stupid plays with that. To the boss! Versus Audrey. This is upgraded Audrey, too. It's fighting time, remember. Even if you lose, you're still way ahead of the dice who aren't even trying. So she's got the headbutt for bonketing and earthquake. Weakening 3 equipments. Not necessarily a problem here. We have not yet been able to snap Grand Finale, but I'm hoping we get to do that in this fight. Take a whole bunch, lady. Pretty good turn 1. Didn't even charge my limit break. Lose them all. Just discard those weakened pieces of equipment. Easy. And discard these inventors, which actually might be the right play here. Yeah, it is. This looks a bit more painful. Needs 6. Early. We got that though. Snap time. Snap. Work. Toasty. But it's only fitting we end this way, right? GG. Finale on, lady. You know what? I think I'm going to let this I think I'm going to let the wheels spin fairly this time, just so that I can feel your agony more keenly when you lose. Spin the wheel. You know, somehow I doubt that was a fair spin, Lady Luck. Which you did. Lose, that is. Well, what a shame. What a shame. For completing all 6 elimination round episodes. With the deets on the skeleton. Hobbies include jigsaw puzzles, childhood pet 2 little skeleton hamsters, tibia and fibula, good names. Secret Shame lost his right ring bone finger many years ago and replaced it with a painted cotton bud. Entered the dungeon because they wanted one day as a fleshy being, able to feel and taste. Spooky. The Dragon's Tooth. Or to open this door, complete all 6 bonus rounds, which we're up to do here. Next up, the bonus round with the Inventor. Inventor's got the Gadget ability. At the end of each combat, we'll break down one of our pieces of equipment and turn it into a new gadget. Let's give a warm hand for our Inventor, who just might be starting to run out of steam. Would you like a suggestion, Inventor? Here it is. Lose. Screwdriver, which can reactivate gadgets, or the Lament, which can inflict freeze. Freeze is good stuff. Take a freeze for the early game. So every equipment in the Inventor has a corresponding gadget that does something when the equipment is destroyed after a combat. Correspondingly, the Inventor finds a lot more pieces of equipment than the other characters, since you lose one piece of equipment. After each battle. My head is weak to ice, huh? You're telling me we can just kill him like so? Let's lose this crappy capacitor. Crapacitor, as it were. Ah, good old staff. Countdown item. Deals 6 damage. Ooh. Zoopity. Slurp, 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 slurp. A nice slime. Alright, we'll... I like that I can make 6s with the spanner. I guess I'll lose the staff for now. Find better damage. Scrap Nettle. Gain 1 thorns. And is always offered as scrap. So as long as the scrap nettle is in your active equipment, it'll always be one of the 3 pieces of equipment chosen at the end of the battle. Hey, we got Rose again. Everybody does 1 more damage with their attacks, which makes Sneezy very scary. So is this now 4? Yes. I understand. It's 2? Yes. Was it drain 2? Yes. Actually, gaining 1 thorn is going to be good against Sneezy, so we'll take that fight in that equipment into the Sneezy fight. Berlin Key. Set a random dice to this value and return the dice. Interesting. Odd. Thorns 1 or 2? Oh, I'm glad we had that freeze. Oh, Thorns is 2. That's cool. Win! With Blood Sip, that'll drain 3 health. Ah, Chainsaw or Flamethrower? Actually, wait, Chainsaw actually works with what we have going on here. Chainsaw needs 2 6s, but we can make... Or no, we changed our gadget. Or yeah, we can make them, because we still have the weird thingy. I'll take that. We have Spanner Berlin Key, which lets us manufacture 2 6s pretty easily. Go vroom vroom with. And a good old spike. Easy. Inventor's also got the focus ability, causing all dice to become 6s. Rip and tear. Damn. Hecking destroyed, man. Alright, I'll lose the Arctic Storm. I want to keep the Chainsaw Berlin Key combo going for a bit. Equal 4, return 4 ones. The Change Machine. Interesting. What do these upgrades do? Even requirement. 3 uses? What? Okay. And I'll buy the scrap metal just so I don't have to lose any of this right now. Commence the sawing action. If you or your enemy rolls a 6, it automatically lights on fire. We are using a lot of 6s, so let's take something different than that. Mimic! Everything in the dungeon looks like a treasure chest. Huh. I see. That's pretty good. Okay. What's this? It's a wizard! Breeze forward. Got him. I'll lose the scrap metal. Chocolate cookie! Repeat our next action for 12. This is a store. Buy this leather armor just because it's a 1 gold item. Cool. Scrap bump. Base value +1. Always offered as scrap. It's even cooler. The Haunted Jar. Doomed. Ember. Doomed! Only on floor 4, right? Or floor 3? Yeah, there's more floors than this. Oh shoot, the copycat. Copycat copies your equipment, which means we might get chainsawed unless we do some gnarliness on turn 1 here. Oh shoot, that was wrong also. Chainsaw first. Well, I definitely borked that now. That's okay. If they're anything like me, they're not going to be able to do a lot, actually. See if they can even make the 2 6s they need. Yep, they figured it out. Ouch! Oh, do I exactly die? Wait, did I... I think I did get myself killed there. Most dangerous foe was us the whole time. So we would do what, 13 plus 4? No, we have exactly full. Good. We can live with the leather armor, except we don't because it does 1 more damage, so it's 13 damage from the chainsaw. We take 12 minus 1 and die. Or 13 minus 1 and die, rather. But we also do bonus damage, so our chainsaw also does 13 and the P-gun does 4. GG. Befuddle. Duplicate 1 dice, return the other. Interesting. Another shop. Scrap Spear. Enemy countdowns reduce at double the normal rate. That could be very spooky depending on which enemy we're facing. Random. After 4 turns, all enemies transform into bears. Terrifying. Benter. So I kind of need the spanner to guarantee the 6s in the first place. Guess we'll lose the chocolate cookie for now. Yeah, this is why we need the spanner. Because what if we just roll 4 5s? Doesn't do anything for me. Wow. Get rid of this leather armor. Electromagnet. More damage each time it's used. The Loud Bird. The purple icon is the bear transform, caused by the alchemist rule change. So if Bird manages to survive for 4 turns, which it certainly could. Got him. Trade or copy or I guess we could take the scrap metal too, but we're not gonna do that. We don't need the upgrade on the chainsaw. Copying chainsaw is a good idea. Yeah, I like that. Copy the Berlin key, that's a little ridiculous. Gotta have a spare chainsaw. Never know when you need to. Never know. Alright, we'll take Rhino Beetle. Take 2 damage at the start of each turn unless our limit break is full. That'll automatically charge the limit break for us. Anyway. All this treasure. Wait! This treasure was a fight! Oh, order again. That's fine. Won't have made a difference in how long it takes to kill it. Glorious success. Done. Spooky skeleton man. I'm gonna focus here. The curse could really mess with me otherwise. Ah, yes. Here's the triad. I was hoping we'd offer one of the other pieces of equipment. So we either lose one of our chainsaws. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll lose a chainsaw. Rotten egg contains a terrible item. I gotta know. What do you mean a terrible item? Oh! 3 damage per turn. I understand. Yikes. The Rhino Beetle and the Rose interact. Did not expect that. Yeah, we don't want to try to stall, that's for sure. This will go down to 5, right? Ow. Just go for the kill here. See you later, rotten egg. So I'm curious what the terrible item would have been. Wait, you're back! You just made some amazing karaoke here. Ooh. The magnetic gets small. What's the befuddle upgrade? Also gets small. Sure. Alright, 5 HP against Singer. I don't think we can live, but we'll try. Got us here. Gee. Inventor was defeated. Give that another go. Alright, this time we'll take the screwdriver to start. And that was tough. Ultimately, I actually got killed by the everything looking like treasure chests, since I didn't know when the enemies were going to be appearing. Kind of interesting. Sad turn. Hey, 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 if you see my mom, could you say hi? She's like me, but with really big teeth. Chompy lady, they call her. The Kachompers. Massacre first again. Gemstone Staff. Season 6 damage. Snap 2 doesn't do anything here. Alright, to heck with this spanner this time. We'll lose it early. Bark. Crap bum. On your first turn, all your dice rolls are the same number. I'm down for that. Not when they're a 1, though. But I can just focus them back into 6s, ha! Cool. The frozen status effect causes the highest dice roll to turn into a 1. So it's really effective at reducing enemy damage output as a general rule. Spark. Beat the Dryad. Want to go chainsaw again? We don't have the setup to make the 6s. This time let's take the flamethrower. It's a once per battle, do a whole bunch of damage and apply 2 burn kind of deal. Generally, yeah. The strat is to have a couple items that we want to use as our main combat items, and then a couple items that we are using as kind of scrap bait. It's a little bit more detailed than that. Sometimes we just want a particular gadget for a particular fight. the Mega Bump. +1 to all the dice. Giant spatula. Flip all your dice upside down. Pretty glorious. We try upgrading our flamethrower. Flamethrower gets bigger when upgraded. Not many pieces of equipment do that. Yeah, very expensive shop overall. I'm not the biggest fan here. You're not gonna buy anything. Enemies always roll A6. No thanks. Baby squid, one of our dice is blinded at the start of every turn. That's gonna be a problem. But how much of a problem? Current gadget. I forgot what my gadget is. Bench the staff for the moment. Oh, it's Mega Bump, that's right. Do it again! 4 dice! Oh, bumping. Part of the strategy on Inventor could also be to avoid combats, because by avoiding combats you avoid breaking down your equipment. Scrap bump. Hey, rad fight! I don't suppose you've got any cassettes with you from literally any year after 1986. Don't think they made any, unfortunately. Give me a 6. Yeah, surely these shops have better value. Done. Boomerang has a very good gadget. Oh wait, we always know what our mystery dice is because of the singer rule. A fool. On turn 1 anyway, not on turn 2. Four sixes. Blood sip. Train 1 is just so weak. Got. Ooh, the Berlin key is back. I want to buy this screwdriver for 2. I think we'll just take another couple pieces of equipment. Actually, I can buy an upgrade on the screwdriver to make it small, right? Do that. Man, I kind of just want to know what the reversal item actually does. No more rocks! Oh yes, the Magician's back. At the start of your turn, change the dice requirements of a random item. Potentially pretty good. Odd. Alright, we'll lose the screwdriver, I suppose, the big one, not the small one. Swap out the staff for the moment. No, actually, swap out the electromagnet. That's another thing I'd like to lose. I wonder if free equip works with the flamethrower. Ah, I wondered if that was going to make it for. Actually, efficiency electromagnet's actually pretty powerful. This is the same as whatever this is. We also scale up over time. The one. Re-equip allows you to reuse the same piece of equipment multiple times on the turn. So normally when you use a piece of equipment, it disappears for the rest of the turn. If you have the re-equip status, it sticks around. I don't know if this works on the flamethrower. Oh, it does! Whoa! Wait, can we just use that every turn? See you later, Ivy Blade. Got Snowflake, freeze a dice. Double freeze. That'll work. Might be a slow fight against the bird, but I'm okay with that. Oh. God. Freeze doesn't work very well on this enemy. Oof. Out of 5. Damage. Guess it was a 5 already. Alright, lose the snowflake. Let's copy a piece of equipment. We can copy our upgraded screwdriver. I think I want to do. We now have 2 of those, which will allow us to potentially continually reactivate our gadget over and over again. Could be pretty good. Okay, not Beatrice again. That was horrifying last time. Yes, we got Frog. Any boss can be any enemy can be the boss of the dungeon. Who will it be this time? Alright, I gotta see what reversal does. What do you mean swap all equipment? Allocate all dice. Not one, but all of them. Puppy paws must equal 5. Roll 2 5s. So we have to beat at least Cowboy and Wicker Man to get to the exit here. Cowboy is also like really weak to freeze. Okay, I was wondering. So this is a very powerful gadget if you choose to use it correctly. Which is to say, you bring terrible equipment to the fight, and then you make the enemy use the terrible equipment. Alright, what can he do with all this? Good luck. Like that a lot. Must equal 10? Hello? Or you can turn into a bear, that's right. Alright, I'll take my stuff back for this turn then. That's weird. These aren't my equipment. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. What? Oh no! So when it says swap all equipment, I didn't realize it meant permanently. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Help! I need help! Please. Someone please help me. I mean, as long as we make it to the boss, we're gonna be theoretically fine. Scorpion. 32 countdown, deal 20 damage. I'm actually pretty good right now. Goodbye the HP. This is not hard mode, no, Smudget. We're doing a first time playthrough. Swap to 2 needs 6s, you say. Perfect. All dice become 6s. Pretty good. Needs 4? before? No. That's a merciless countdown, man. Wait, okay, we got him with the 6-shooter though. Honestly, I think Clone Device Scorpion should work here for the boss fight. Probably. Come in! Sorry I'm always yelling that out. It's just in case you're the vampire. Poor kid can't come in unless he's invited. This is reusable. This will help. Actually, upgrading the pea shooter is probably my best bet here. Because then I can do 4 damage with each thingy. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with Banshee. I think our current configuration is really strong. Inventor versus Super Frog. The level 1 enemy. With 100 health! Oh god. Uh-oh. What do you mean with 100 health? He's gonna eviscerate me. My 3-shooter. Get him. I think he's got me, actually. GG! Slain by the frog. Live by the frog, die by the frog. Not so easy a final boss, huh? GG. Wild. That's wild. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, guess we'll have to make another go at the Inventor episode 6. But I think I am going to wind down the Dicey Dungeons here. Feels like we've got the perfect amount of content left for one good half stream. 3 episodes and then the final episode. So I am going to wind the stream down here, a lovely 7.5 hours. And another awesomely successful day. So much thanks everybody for tuning in. Tomorrow, be back with some more quality content. I've got both a bit more variety planned and hopefully the start of a new ladder challenge in Spire coming up in the next couple of days, which I'm excited for. But that'll be at noon tomorrow as our usual start time. And a lovely sign off from me here. See you later, Omega Weapon, Poison Eggplant, Borophyll, Lycud, Burpo, Ashgard, Vulpixian, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.